So, welcome to the stream. Welcome to session. Please don't. 48? Is it 7? 47?
Yay.
48.
48.
Yep.
Welcome to session 48. Picking up from where we all ended, we are done with the surface. Our adventurers have tied up as many loose ends as they could, and we are going to now pursue the threads that we left a few months back. Excuse me. Got some burps. We are headed to a very important place in our homebrew world of Alvaron, the land of the godless. We are headed to a bastion. A bastion is a very definition of civilization. It is not only well protected and exclusive, it withholds within it some of the most powerful of civilizations. In this case, the Crowned Mountain is the dominion of the dwarves, very specifically the mountain dwarves on Alvaron. It is where they came to after they fled from their homelands far during the in the midst of the Dawn War. They established the Crowned Mountain for many generations, building it up to what it is today, a massive dominion of dwarven ingenuity, of magic, of trade. There's wealth, defenses, everything to behold here. Everything you could think that brings out the culture of the dwarves is here. But it's exclusive, and we have never been there before. So our group, all of you, Tikel, Addy, Orgoth, Ray, you are leaving Landron and heading up the mountain ridge, the borders, this road that leads. You see the massive trees of pine, and for the first time, you feel the cold leaving. Entering your space. Landron is very warm. It is welcoming, but you see a bitterness as you approach the mountain. Even from here, the cold sort of gives you a little trepidation, a little excitement, but there is mystery and curiosity as you start heading up. It is a long road. And the road here was not made for the faint of heart. It coils upward like a scar upon the earth, a narrow stone path chiseled into the very bones of the mountain. The higher you climb for the next 5-10 minutes, aside from the dwarves patrolling, you feel the frost starts to cling to the cliffs like delicate webs. You see the peppering of snow. Mist rolls past your eyes at times, blocking the path. The world below vanishes as you look back towards Landron and can't even see it at this point. You're starting to get into that dense mist. The wind starts to howl, and everything you're carrying on you feels like it's acting against you. Like you might just fall too far to one side or the other, and might not even make it to the top. Eventually, the ridge hits a sort of crest, and you're so high up, you now start to see structures revealing themselves. They're sort of parts like a fog before you. Filling the horizon, you start to see they're not just peaks and towers. You do see some towers. You do see some doors stationed far off in different places with stone, with no bridges connecting them. You don't even know how they get there. But eventually you see, after this 20-minute journey, a bustling small town before you. You see buildings. You see a small gate. Nothing majestic or something that defines what you were expecting. you see a small dwarven town. There's cobblestone streets. There's terraces as people are overlooking. You see the small gates are opened already. Guards moving about in their heavy iron. Not really looking at you in any suspicious way. If you've made it this far, there's a reason for it. If you've made it to this path, if you've made it to this point, you are within the graces of the dwarves.
We're supposed to be here.
Absolutely. And with that, you feel the breeze keeping a nice coldness to the atmosphere that doesn't seem to bother anyone else. There's small black smoke in some places. You see what looks to be water fountains and dozens upon dozens of wagons preparing to import or export out of the Crown Mountain. But you've never heard of this place yet. This is Gate Town. This is a stepping stone away from the Crown Mountain, and where all the importing and exporting from the trustworthy traders start to do their business. You see the low terrace that you are in as you get towards the fountain in the center of this area. You see all of the manner of dwarves and other races looking down and taking a double take at you at first, but like after a moment, like, oh, okay. The middle of this section. Oh, actually, we're not in Landern anymore.
Hello, good sirs. Hello, good sirs.
We're not in
It's awfully
Landern
cold
anymore.
It's awfully cold up here.
The shivers, baby.
Go. Grabs my bedroll and uses it like a night coat.
Why you need a bedroll? You got thick fur that I still gotta comb out later.
Except around his nipple where he has a kobold tattooed above it.
It's a good one, too. It's not this cold when we were anywhere else. Wind blows so hard.
They call that a chill, dear. Wind chill.
Pass wasn't so narrow.
Bring you guys over. to the Gate
Nice.
Town.
Noise.
I love the black and gold is just does
Think it'll work? Bye-bye.
Noise.
what I expect from dwarves.
So there's a
Takes
bit
it.
more. There's a bit more to Gate Town than this. I don't imagine we'll be here too long. But as you get in, there's a mixture of bustling trade merchants coming in and just making sure that whatever's going out is going out. Whatever's coming in has plenty of room. There are small blacksmithing stations and shops. There's taverns looking about. You see dwarves coming out, looking. The dwarves here seem more on a bit of like a hiatus, taking in the air, taking in the not being in the mountain, you know, the atmosphere, the cold winter breeze, and the different people that have made it this far. You do start to notice some people that kind of stick out, and that's kind of where you come in, Oriza. If you're here, you've been here for a little bit. You've been waiting in Gate Town for a while now. You've been asked to participate in the upcoming conversation, the council that's going to be happening soon. When the gate opens to the Crown Mountain, and your expertise on the Underdark and other such matters are going to come up. That's kind of when you notice a similar looking group of adventurers like yourself who wander through. They kind of stick out in a place like this, but everyone at this point who is here has to be of some sort of trustworthiness or honor. Otherwise, they would not made it past the winding path. So, if with all of you here and adventuring, you all see each other for the first time. Feel free to introduce yourselves if you want to.
No.
I'm gonna sniff the air because it's been a while since I've seen another bugbear.
Sorry, this one's
Kinda-
coughing. With this cold air in his lungs, he's just coughing. Ugh. Ugh.
I could kind of.
You're a bugbear?
Yes.
Hey, what are you doing up here?
Waiting.
We just got here.
You smell of the Underdark.
I tried to knock that off of me already. Do I still smell like the Underdark?
Sometimes.
Orgoth?
Takes much
Do
longer.
I still?
Or that's-
Orgoth is kind of smelling himself. He's like, I don't
Yeah.
know. I haven't been there in a couple months. Jesus.
Yeah.
Still?
Didn't get that shit off me.
It takes much fresh air. Fresher than this air.
Did you meet the king of the of the Hollow? He said we had
I
a
saw him.
stink on us too. Thought we got that
Takes
out of us.
many moons. It's many moons to get rid of that stuff. That blood.
Be careful with the axes. It's a really dark ichor one. I wouldn't advise you touching.
I
how
don't
long
touch
you?
strangers' toys.
Well, I like to touch things. I have to admit. I've been learning over a few months to not do that. How long you been up here? They just let us come up here.
I trade in rare herbs and mushrooms.
Ooh, mushrooms? Do they make you big and
But,
small?
Yes. Some make you see things that aren't there.
Some make swords stick to your hands, as far as I've learned.
All manners of potions. Dwarfs make good money.
I spent all my money before I come up here. It seems like I probably should have waited. Everything looks so
I like the
shiny.
shiny stones.
Yes, everything looks so shiny. Do you like morning stars?
Yeah.
I show you mine.
Oh, very nice. And
It's
Made
a
up myself.
shiny morning star with an amethyst gemstone in the center of its mouth. It's a like dragon head.
I got a thing for red dragons.
did you steal from Dragon?
No stealing. I made this. I just like dragons. I got a little ginger in me. Me too.
Very worthy craft. Very good.
I was like, come on!
And I'll bring out my black rooty. I get a quarterstaff made of black roots from the Underdark with like a random
Ooh.
tooth on top. Maybe some stones kind of haphazardly pinned on there. This is my
Hey.
weapon.
To kill.
Yes?
Look at that staff. It looks like the gem's a little loose. You think you could fix it? Tooth is a little loose. I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say.
Especially what? Tooth is a little loose.
Yeah.
Maybe see a dentist.
Well, yeah. I mean, we could find a dentist around here somewhere to fix that.
Ah, you could do it. I've seen you fix everything. Anything. All things. Show him your gun.
He has no good weapons. Making weapons, but I make leather.
God.
Oh.
Making leather, and the leather I have on is it's kind of purplish, and it's got little spikes all over it. from
Nice.
whatever it was what are those underground worms? It's made out of the silkworms that are. Hold on one second.
That-
I got the name.
Flashback,
dark-
to flashback to the giant worm that almost
Purple
ate
worm.
most of the
It's
party.
purple worm. Yeah, it's purple worm. Leather.
As you say, purple worm, half the party. Actually, everybody make wisdom saving throws.
Technically, I don't have to.
That's about right.
Yeah.
He said that's about right. Get those low rolls out.
I'm showing off my new talent.
Why does Ray always be saving when it's not a matter of life and death? When it's a matter of,
When it doesn't matter,
when it
yeah.
doesn't matter.
Are you going to attack the
He
party?
fails.
3.
Hey, I spent the whole last level meditating, all right, to get my wisdom up.
So as you're all like, as she says, purple worm. You guys have strong. You've gone through worse since then. It's been a while. It's been a long time. Sakel can only all Sakel remembers is like the swallowing of half his friends, and then that eventually led to a drow encounter.
Yeah.
So it's just like not again.
Oh God, not another worm.
Not another one of those. So, you're all here. Ariza, you've had your own journey in the Underdark. You've been to some of these places. You've probably been to places the group has never been to, as you're a druid. It takes you to a lot of places outside of civilization. But you've been here in Gate Town for a while. However long is up to you. But you're about to head into the Crown Mountain with everyone here for the first time. You've gotten the same letter like they've received about your potential expertise, your counsel, your advice. You've been proactive in making potions and creating leathers, things that are not just exotic but very useful to the dwarves and the people here. They know you, and you haven't broken that trust yet, So, as you're all here, is there anything you all want to do together, discuss, anything like that?
I'm just along for the ride. I'm just waiting to see what happens at this council.
I guess I'll go Ray.
No, I got snubbed trying to become one of the soldiers here. So no. I'm just kind of also waiting to meet the king.
Yeah, I guess I'll just look at Riza and just be like, so what are you here for? And Tikel he's a half drow, and he has like a neck and jaw tattoo and everything, but he's kind of a little messed up, scarred up on the face.
Yeah.
Because of he fell in some acid and got disintegrate casted on him.
Oh yeah, nice
And
bloody.
Oh yeah, he's all messed up. I forgot about
Yeah, but the one distinct thing you might actually notice about him is he has a metal arm.
True.
Oh, cool.
So, and I'll just be like, so what are you here for?
King wants to speak me. He needs to know what's going on. The Underdark.
Okay, so we're basically here for the same reason.
You have letter?
Yep, I got the letter.
You get to carry leather?
Do you want to carry the letter?
No, I'll lose it.
Don't give it to him. Don't give it to him. He's gonna lose it.
I was just gonna give him some like folded up piece of paper.
I'll pull my crayons out and start coloring.
Yeah, we got a letter also, so I guess we're all waiting. And then I look at Ray. No killing this one.
No.
We should go soon. Dwarves don't like late.
Eh,
Very
third bell
Very
went
ambitious.
off.
So
It's time.
as you're all waiting here for a bit, you noticed there's some mix. There's not a lot, but there's some other races here. There's some half elves, and as you're looking about in this area, you notice something interesting, Tikel. As in Landrin, there were clockworks, not many, and most of them weren't needed. Maintenance in the artificery. As you see a patrol moving through, you see what looks to be a metallic, humanoid-looking individual.
Just like walking around like nothing's happening.
Yep, just walking through the town.
Can I do a perception check to see what they look like?
Sure.
Hold up, gotta pull it out. Where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at?
It looks like a humanoid metal individual. She's got facial features, mouth place that looks like it's meant for a mouth and speaking, eyes, but not really eyes like a human's eyes or flesh or anything like that. It's wearing a definitive sort of like set of attire. It's not even like just all metal hanging out. It's wearing clothes. It's moving through the town, looking left, looking right, going to different shops.
Can I make my way towards it?
Does it have? Never mind. I'll keep it to myself.
What I'm talking about.
I try to go through the crowd towards it. If I can make it to it, cool. If not, I was just gonna ask him. I like his Under Armour.
I follow Ray.
Yeah, same.
Is that Under Armour?
Everybody, I Orgoth's like walking, and all of a sudden everybody's gone. He's like, "Where the hell everybody is looking?" It's like, "Oh shit!"
I don't think I've seen a metal person walking around before. I've seen clockwork, but
No, but when you approach, the individual turns towards you, and let's see if I can. Careful! Don't look at all my art. Had to get it off some AI stuff real quick. What? The DM uses AI to create images. Sorry.
Unfollow.
What's that?
Unfollow.
What's that? Oh goddamn! What's that meme where just damn it! Forgot the name of the meme, but anyway, you see an individual that looks like this.
there is more on that side. Cool.
As it turns towards you, it stops, looks up. Hello.
Hello. I'll try to salute what their salutes are. So good to see you, soldier.
It is good to see.
If
I
you
just
don't
nod
mind,
because it freaks me out.
if you don't mind me asking, what are you?
I am Warforged.
Warforged. I'm sorry, I've just never seen one of your kind before.
Hey, Ether. Tikel's the closest to the metal man I've ever met.
We are rare. I am Axel, Warforged.
Axel. It's good to meet you. What are you here for?
Training.
Training.
Then, approaching another voice comes out and says, "This one is still young and newly awakened," as another Warforged appears behind you, in silvery complexion and blue robes.
Ah, he said you were rare.
We are. I am Mekamaru. This is Axel. We are training.
Training for what exactly?
For adventuring. We have been
Oh.
given leave for a short time to experiment and learn more about the other civilizations. We have returned home for a time, but are preparing to leave once more. Axel will be joining me this time.
Oh. Interesting. Well, I wish you luck on your adventures.
Good luck.
Thank you. I like the challenge. It's been interesting. We have done a lot of good things. I'm hoping to find more strong challenges next time and perhaps return with more stories.
So
Are you here for the council?
No, I am on my own journey.
Mekamaru, did you go on a journey with other people, or just by yourself the first time?
There were others. We had a great time.
Oh, that's good.
Is there any treasure you don't need that you want to leave with us?
I would have asked you something so bad.
Unfortunately, I require a lot of money in my travels. There are many things out there that require money, oddly enough. Even though many I don't need, I have found them fun and interesting. Also, sometimes I run into adventurers who like to eat a lot.
He's talking to you.
Morgoth
Yeah,
doesn't say anything.
we kind of need to do that to survive. Yeah.
Yeah, unlike Warforged, I don't even know how you guys are even created. Us humans are biomechanical, so we need food for our energy.
That actually opens up a good. How are you made? If you don't, yeah, how are you made?
That is a question we are not permitted to ask, and we are unaware of ourselves. That is a closely
Oh.
guarded secret that we keep to ourselves, even from the Warforged. We are still learning again. We are hoping to remember.
Oh,
Just because
interesting.
I think he's cool and I'm trying to get him to remember me, and it doesn't matter. It's a random sword, but I'm giving him a great sword that's just a random great sword. I'd pull it out and be like, "This is a gift from me. Take it back with you."
Axel approaches and takes it from your hand. We will enjoy this.
I was looking through my inventory. It's the only thing I got that's on nothing. This place is cool. We got mechanical people walking around, nice little dwarves busy.
Are there any Griffin riders around?
Not that I have seen, not in some time. Have you met them before?
Yeah.
They are a strong
Yep.
people. I actually had met a good amount of them, and even their leader. I've been to their homeland. It is quite nice, but it was in a dark place when I arrived. Hopefully, it has seen a brighter dawn.
You know what you should do next time you go out on your journey? You should probably go ahead and visit them. They might like that.
That might be nice. I just don't have a lot of time anymore. So I'm using it to make sure that I make the most of it. I want to see places I haven't been yet. I'm sure they're doing quite fine.
Wait, wait. Wait, what do you mean you don't have a lot of time?
We are permitted a certain amount of time for leave from the Crowned Mountain, and we do it for specific reasons. I prefer to adventure and see new places. It allows me opportunities to evolve, remember things, understand. Axel has yet to leave the Crown Mountain. I'm sure he can learn a lot on this journey. Hopefully awaken something dormant, perhaps skills or memories.
Well, good luck on both of your journeys. Stay safe.
To the king.
Thank you. Yeah. I gotta almost roll to see if he would have, if someone tricked him to say a different phrase. I won't say what it is.
To the king.
To the king. And Mekamaru approaches Axel. Are you prepared? I am. Let us go then. We have a lot of stories to share, a lot of things to learn. Prophet will want to hear of them. As they disappear into the crowd, make their way down where you have all come from. They head off on their own journey, Mekamaru and Axel.
I was hoping you would put on glasses.
So, with that being said, eventually, as you start to make your way towards the big, giant gate that is towards the end of this, Ariza, make a perception check.
Alright, let me
Can.
back up.
If you can.
It has not. Yeah, if I can.
Hey.
What perception?
Yes. Which name? Ariza?
Yeah. Is it a Riza?
Oh, Riza.
Oh, Riza.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to do this. I got +7, so I got 14.
As you're looking around, there's a lot of merchants here. You see a dwarf waiting sort of patiently in this area. He's got a sign that he's begrudgingly supposed to probably be holding straight, but it's being held sideways in a way. A bit sort of embarrassed to be doing such a thing. But he's doing it.
Did he steal spoons?
No.
No.
Not that you're aware of.
The Larry David thing. I'm sorry.
Bells have tolled and we're ready to go, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We can move on, dear.
Are we? When is this council? How early are we for it and all that? Is it today that the council's happening, or is it?
Be today, maybe. Don't know.
Need to make our presence known.
Does Ariza know? Hey, do you know when this council is? Or is it when it's meeting?
We should go
Yeah, let's
right now.
make haste. Onwards
And forwards.
and forwards.
As you walk,
Follow me.
As you walk past the individual, does a 29 hit?
I think
Hit
that would
who,
hit
me?
anybody.
It hits anybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. So, Orgoth. 29 hits, right?
Of course.
Okay, cool. So as you're walking down the street, an arm touches your arm and firmly grasps and says, "Are you a member of the Obsidian Pact?"
Who's asking?
He takes a sign from under his shoulder and shows it to you and it says Obsidian Pact.
Are you here to help us on our way to the council?
He just like sighs begrudgingly. Ugh. See this dwarf.
I'm looking at Ray. I'm looking at Chacal. I'm going. What does this guy supposed to be our liaison? Maybe.
I would assume so.
I mean,
Okay.
or else he wouldn't have a giant sign that says Obsidian Pact.
Obsidian Pact, I guess. I don't know. I'm not the leader here. I'm like, okay, yeah, we're the Obsidian Pact. I'm like, I don't know who we're dealing with. I'm nervous every time we open up to people. It usually doesn't go that well. So I try to keep it low key.
And your name, good sir?
I didn't want to tell him.
Name is Braun. Do you know Eldef?
Yes, we do.
We traveled with her.
Looks at all of
Do you want to hear stories of the Underdark now or later?
Are you friends with Eldeth?
He already has told me enough. Drops the sign on the ground. I am Braun, uncle.
Hey, Uncle Braun.
Uncle Brom. Eldeth's uncle. Nice.
Well, she said we were family, so you're uncle now too.
Yeah, we're gonna call you Uncle Brom.
No.
Uncle Braun, show us where to go. I pat him on his little head.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Okay. Okay, Uncle Braun, I will listen to my elders.
Eldef has
Lead the way, my
given you
friend.
her trust, and so has the family. I'm here to escort you into the Crowned Mountain.
Escort away.
Is this everyone?
This is everyone.
Tekel, Eddie, Orgoth,
I have left.
Orza, yeah, and Ray.
Oriza's got her own invitation.
Fine, Orgoth. I thought we'd all go in together, but
Well, we can all go in together, but he's looking for the Obsidian Pact. I don't want her to get sucked into something accidentally. I don't need to be guilty by association. It's like,
You are all under arrest.
And then that happens. Look over to Rizza. Welcome to a normal day in the Obsidian Pact.
sorry, hey. So yeah, you're more than welcome to join us. She can come too. She's got her own invitation if you want to lead us all to wherever we're going, if that's okay.
There's a big hole in the bottom of this mountain that goes straight to the Underdark. Okay, it makes sense now. Fly.
Come. As you
We're so sorry, dear.
as you follow him a bit for a couple minutes towards the gate.
I just motioned for a reason to come along. Say, come on. Just...
I'll turn to Tekel. Is it always like this when they travel?
You have no idea.
Oh,
You're lucky. You're lucky Kreth isn't here.
Did somebody say Kreth? Did somebody say Kreth?
Oh,
See what
no.
you started.
No.
I miss
It-
Grant so
see,
much.
If Brett was here, he'd ask every single passerby their name.
Oh man. But it did sound like you guys had a charming time.
Or got the laughs. I don't know if I would exactly call it charming.
Ariza, you missed a good fighter
We
named
survived. Yeah, we survived a good fight
Kref.
together.
He could make a sword
You're lucky.
appear in his hand.
Yeah, it was quite
By the way,
quite hairy.
what do you do, Ariza? I hit things. He
I-
makes things, shoots things. She talks to things and turns faces. Orgoth smashes the ground and makes it rumble.
And people.
And people. And they get bright sometimes.
Risa does magic. I make plants grow. Make plants swallow nasty dwarfs.
There's a dwarf.
I don't think you want to say that out loud.
All the
Yeah.
all the
You know,
dwarves
like,
will-
You gotta act like you've been here before.
As we're surrounded by 100% dwarves.
You're gonna get along with Ray just fine.
I was about to say, yeah, like the dwarves all look at us, look at her, and it's like, oh god, all right, Ray, you can kill this one.
It's the grove all over again.
Dogark is kidnapped when little baby and enslaved.
Yeah, that happens to us bugs bears a lot. I had to push rocks for a while.
I escaped here, and I helped these dwarfs.
Yes. Let's go boink some heads.
As you're being escorted by Brahm towards the gate, you see it slowly starts to be opening as you hear a bell start to ring out like a gong, and it kind of reverberates through the stone and everything. You've sort of made it just on time as the gate starts to widen. You can hear it. You see many other dwarves. You've been focusing on the atmosphere, but now you notice that there are many slits and crevices where there are dozens upon dozens of dwarves hidden and on guard with crossbows and ballistas face down in this area, along with the ramparts all over the place. You do notice two heavily focused and stationary warforged on both ends of this gate. Little less personality than the two you met before, though. And
Less personality.
Less personality and on guard, and looking to be wielding very heavily electrified, enchanted hammers.
Orgoth.
Oh yeah, he's like, ooh, pretty cool hammers. Interesting. I like your warhammer.
As you hear
Get me one of those.
a sort of voice and a chuckle slow down Brahm's steps along with yours as you continuously are climbing these stairs towards the gate. And the gate itself, as you see it opening for the first time, is actually made of pure heavy gold. You see the chains starting to move by some massive mechanism embedded deep within the mountain. You see these heavy runes slowly glowing of light blue, green, and yellow, starting to hide as they're being pushed open into the darkness, and then fires and light shoot out from deep into the mountain. The voice calls out, "So we have some new travelers coming to the mountain. That is good for business, isn't it, Brahm?" See?
Uncle Braun, somebody's talking to you.
There's no one worth noting.
Okay.
Orgot say, excuse me?
Escort away. Oh, good God.
I
Hold
sort of
up.
tug on. I tug on Orgot's arm. No, let it go. No, don't try
I'm
to fix
like,
it. Don't try to fix it. Let it go.
fix it. I'll fix this little.
No. We are here for peace. We don't want problems always.
As you
Eldith
see,
was cool. This one's kind of got an attitude.
as you approach, as this character approaches, sort of balding head, orange hair, warm, shiny face, very rich looking and warm clothing. Heavy chain, looks at all of you and welcome, travelers. And they say business has been suffering in the Crown Mountain of late. But look, we have a bugbear pair, we have some orcs. First time for everything, I'd say. And look, drow, even if he is a little burnt around the edges. And
My stomach hurts. I ate too much cake yesterday.
Did you just call?
I don't think this guy is too. This guy is a little rude. Yeah, I'm not.
Excuse-
Orgot's like,
Oh,
can I say something now?
Excuse me, guys.
You know what? Orgot, go ahead. Roast them, please.
Yeah, I was like, hey, hey, fat man. You could.
I'll
You
give him.
could-
Hold on. I'll give you bardic inspiration on this, just because.
I go, hey, little fat man. You could be a little nicer. We're here as guests.
Hey, Uncle Braun. And I fart towards the little fat guy.
Oh my god.
If you're gonna be rude, then we can be rude too.
That should be
But I
about
thought
face.
that we
It
were,
should be about
um,
face high for a
I
dwarf.
thought we were invited. You could at least be nice. I'm sorry we were suspicious of you with the sign. I didn't. That was a little odd. We've never really been openly addressed as the Obsidian Pact, so it was just strange. But feel free to lead the way, and you don't have to say much if you don't feel the need.
DM PSA
Intent.
alert. There are two different dwarves in front of you.
Yes.
I'm talking to the one who just insulted me and then
Zitro.
insulted Tekel. I was just like, no. I don't even acknowledge the other guy. I'm like, I'm just looking at this guy going, listen, buddy, we came a long way. We climbed up this big hill. I'm hungry. We're here for a meeting I know nothing about. We're meeting new friends, and then you come in here with an attitude. It's not appreciated. So
But
Try
I
to
don't
have a little
mean
respect.
to offend, my dear orc. It is just rare to see such a treasured enemy of our people climbing the steps and about to enter our great halls, especially in the company of some bears.
Yes. Well, he's crispy on account of fighting horrible creatures and people with bad intent and defending the innocent. So
The Pudding
before you
King.
said judging, we've been through enough to not hear it from the likes of you, who've sat probably fat and happy in this castle of yours in the mountain. Nice to see
Sucker
you.
boy.
Lead the way.
Ray just screaming random villains.
Random shit. I'm like, I'll sit you next to Ray for this entire dinner. You will sit next to Ray for this entire dinner, and then that is going to be that. So
I'm still waiting for it. Lima Goge.
For real, yeah.
Leave a Gorgon.
Just someone random.
okay. So lead on. Try
Some-
to put a little respect on your tone, is all. Yes, we are the Obsidian Pact, and we deserve a little respect. Thank you. Lead on.
Make a persuasion check, and Sakel make a perception check.
Oh, my stomach feels better now.
I almost feel like maybe I should be an intimidation check, but I'm whatever.
You can make an intimidation.
Yeah.
Sakel, you see
Yes.
off in a tiny little alley two big fish
Uh,
eyes that just whisper, "Let me go get." And then it just puts a finger over its mouth and goes, "Shh."
Demogorgon, twice.
Nope. Not gonna worry about it. Not gonna. Nope. I'm turning around. I'm minding my own business. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna insult us like this. Just,
I don't mean to disrespect.
well, you,
I
you, well,
apologize. Listen,
Accepted.
shit.
Feel free to
welcome,
lead on.
welcome to the Crown Mountain. Brom is a good guide, and he's very talented in his duties. You are in good hands. But let me be honest, I do wish to speak a little bit more in the future. If you are all maybe have a moment or two, I will gift to you many things that you might see in the future in your time here. I would prepare a feast in my halls if you wish, and you can discuss some of the journeys and trials and tribulations you've come across. The Crowned Mountain is very eager to accept fresh blood and
Can I
new tales.
inside
Fresh
his
blood.
eyes?
I am. We're here to take part in the council. Lead on. We're more than happy to be your guests, or I am anyway. I can't speak for everybody.
Cool.
Yeah, of course you were, dear. You heard nothing but a giant feast when he said that. You know,
Yeah.
just
I heard the feed. The rest of it, we'll figure it out.
everything else just went out the ear. He just heard food.
We've got the feast, and the rest of it will reveal itself, as I'm sure. Or else, like the details will work themselves out. Lead on to the food. It's a
Ray
big climb,
seems
long walk.
Please, sorry. He seems pretty sorry.
It's all right.
So, with that, Brahm eventually turns around and says, "Come, you're wasting time. Elduff is waiting."
Ooh.
And eventually, the short, stocky man disappears from your periphery.
Uncle Brom splits.
No.
Oh, the other guy.
That's the
Yeah.
one. Yeah, that was basically insulting.
Oh,
You thought
okay, I
that he
thought-
was insulting you.
That was the guy that with the one who was just being annoying. The one who I told off. He left, or that was Brom.
No, he left. Brahm is still with us.
Okay, so
Brahms
Brom's okay.
to Eldeath. Yeah.
Gotcha. The other guy was the dick. Okay, exactly.
Uncle B.
So, as
Yeah,
you
what was wrong with that guy?
asking general or Brahm?
Yeah, I'm about to say most dwarves. Most dwarves are fat.
No, I'm saying what's wrong with that guy? His attitude is pretty a little suspect. Orgot's just shaking his head. He's like, yeah, whatever. Whatever's wrong with that guy? It's his problem.
Dear, you always got to remember that some people who live in the high castle that have all the money in the world, they sometimes forget about regular folk. You just got to take it
Evidently.
with a grain of salt. That's all.
Yeah, Ray was thinking the same thing.
Well,
He doesn't
Brom,
wipe
lead
his
on,
own
my
ass.
friend. We're looking forward to seeing Eldeath.
If we go eat at his halls, I'll be happy to poop in his restroom. You know.
No. Oh, I thought you were about to say something else.
Crap in his bedroom. No, come on now.
Wait to see how good the food is first.
Well, I guess with that, we're heading in, right? So,
Yeah.
Thanks, Uncle B.
before you stands a massive double-doored golden gate that has pushed open. There are runes all over the doors, and the archway is inscribed in Dwarvish lettering. Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
Do not.
We never actually
Oh.
settled it, but I know I was having Eldeath teach me Dwarvish while I was in the Underdark.
You do recognize some of the words for sure.
Okay.
You make out Moradin. you make out stone is home, and something that says endures.
Okay.
The runes are also difficult to read because they have this very archaic dialect to them. They're definitely enchanted, they're definitely magic, but this reminds you much more of when you spoke with the stone giant in Gracklestug.
Ooh, I speak giant. Is that it? Does that help?
Oh, yeah. Do you speak giant?
Yes.
These enchantments that you see here, some of them, the archaic words, or even close to the primordial words of very base or simple like commands. Like, which one? One is unmoving, one is dawn, and one is moon.
And I point to the one that says Dawn and was like, Orgoth, this one is Dawn.
Or your shoulders like, okay, that's good.
Moon and unmoving. Simple.
Tekel,
Hmm?
is it just me, but like, I mean, I sort of get it that, these grand doors are so big, but yet the majority of the people are so small.
Or you're like,
Like, I'm just trying to, just wrap my head around it. Like, I get it, the presentation is there, but it's like the
I think maybe
practicality
they're
of
making
it,
up for something.
the
They're making up for,
practicality of it is like,
there's a little, maybe
I
a
don't
little
really
making up for
get it.
something. Yeah.
Don't
I
get me
look
wrong,
at
Little,
all the
little
doors are beautiful.
compensation. They got some door compensation.
I look at Addie, and then I look at the door, and I look at Braun, and I'm like, oh God. And then I walk away.
Maybe we'll have to watch. We'll have to ask Eldeath why they make their door so big. Maybe it's to get big stuff in and out of the mountain. I don't know.
Oh,
But they are very big doors for very small people.
I'm sorry, that's just what's in the back of my
You,
mind. I'm
you're
sorry.
not wrong. Morgoth's like, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. It's very confusing now that you mentioned it.
so with that, let's see if I can put this up here. Oh. Alright. The OBS is just not working with me. It's just like it's spoiling everything. Like not working.
But the craftsmanship is beautiful. The layout of it is perfect. Like they have a keen eye. It's just that why make it so big? Well, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Never thought about it until you mentioned it. Now I can't stop thinking about it.
I'm sorry. I know I did that to you. I'm sorry. It was just
Morgoth's
racking in the back of my brain.
His face looks very confused. He's like, wait, why? Why did they make it? How did they make it that big? How many people that? But what size is the ladder that they use to pick up?
How big are their carts?
The whole thing is very confusing now that you bring it up.
I know they probably use like scaffolding to get all the way up there, but like, I mean, it cannot sort of look like. Does it look like they actually built the castle inside the actual mountain?
What do you mean?
Looks like it was carved out of the mountain.
Yeah, it's like the castle was like carved out of the mountain. It's like they chipped away at it. It was like it was a mountain, and then they decided to settle there, and then they actually carved a castle in like out of the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet summer child. That's not the castle.
Oh, it's not a castle. Oh, it's the gate.
It's not the castle. It's just the gate.
It's not the castle. It's just the gate. This. Hold on. Hold up. You're telling me this is just the gate?
This is on the side of the
Oh,
hill.
Lord Jesus, I'm scared to see what the castle looks like now. Oh, because if this is the gate, it is this
Hey,
good.
is
That
this gate
castle about to be immaculate.
is this gate big enough for a dragon to fit through?
Yes.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I get it.
Hey, Ray.
Is that extra point of wisdom you were working on?
Yep,
Nice
yep,
job.
yep, yep.
Mm.
I'm resilient.
As you all make your way through, the feelings change as you do just realize it is too big. A giant could fit through it. A dragon could fit through it. What else could go through this thing? As you eventually start to move through the warm, lit gateway, the cold starts to push away from you, and something changes.
Put my bedroll back in my bag.
You
They got
feel like
thermal
you're
energy.
walking into something larger than you realized as you approach not into darkness but into a golden radiance. As you move, you see the scale of the hallway that you are ascending now into is marbled orange stone. The walls themselves are still cavernous in a way, but they're clean. There's no hazard to them. There are rows and rows of honor guard stationary along this. As eventually you see an open gate at the end of this tunnel and the staircase that lead up that eventually opens up, and you smell fumes and heat and warmth and the sound of water. And you see for the first time the crowned mountain.
Goodness gracious.
It's
This
not what I was thinking.
this is something.
See not one level. You see not a castle. You see many levels. Levels upon levels of different places. You see forges, you see shops, you see homesteads, you see waterfalls disconnecting different sections with bridges moving around them. You hear the chiming of hammers. This is not a fortress. This is the entire civilization. This is the bastion of Alvaron. There are tens of thousands of dwarves here. As you move
You know what?
around for a moment, as you're taking it in, Brahm smiles for the first time since you've seen him, watching you all take in the crowned mountain.
It's beautiful, Braun.
You know what to care? I could care less about the doors now. This is amazing.
I am
Tikel's
glad
just-
you came to lead us here, though, versus us trying to have to find it.
Tikel's just speechless. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
As you
You're saying,
saw,
thank God he's guiding us.
as
Otherwise,
you
we'd be lost.
as you're taking it in, you look over the edge and you just see more levels upon levels, maybe 20 levels of different dominions, different places. You see large manors and estates. You see beasts of burden. You see goats, as some of the dwarves are riding them. Children, these big billy goat-like creatures up and down different stairs and causing havoc. You see Warforged, dozens, moving around the city. Some look like there's a little bit of a divide. Some of them are very stoic and disciplined, while others have more personality to them and are actually speaking to some of the other dwarves and shopping and wearing clothes and stuff like that.
We found out where the Warforged is made. Anything can be made here.
This place is amazing.
As you look off, you see a 50-foot tall statue of a Warforged. However, it's not a statue. It slowly turns every now and then, looking at the area around it.
But moved.
It is the Grand Guardian,
Grand Guardian.
remnant of the Dawn War, gifted by Moradin.
It's a remnant of the Dawn War?
The last of its kind.
Interesting.
Has a much longer
What-
name in our language.
What's its purpose?
To protect the king.
It's amazing.
What kind of souls fill that thing?
As Brahm sort of begrudgingly tries to not acknowledge the truth of that, potentially. I don't know. Moradin gifted it to us centuries ago. Back when we knew how to make them without tremendous cost.
I'd like to see it punch the Demogorgon. Watch one of its head reel back. It'd be so funny.
Guardian does not leave the Crowned Mountain. Its purpose is to defend the king, and the king has made it his oath to remain within the Crowned Mountain. It is a charge of sacrifice he has taken upon himself. He was once a great warrior. It is his time to protect now. Any enemies of the dwarves must now come to us. We do not seek war.
Can we assume that the doors are big enough for this thing to go through?
Tight squeeze, but potentially, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna look back at Ray. It wasn't for dragons.
I bet it can breathe fire.
Nothing more.
Have you ever seen it attack?
No. I was young when we left the homelands. I did not see it in its glory, and I was not there when it came into the mountain. We were still scattered people then.
Together now, it looks like. So many of you.
Many more we have found over the years from other places and continents, from Asenia, Shalea, and the Freelands. Once doors here of the Crowned Mountain, they are all eager to make the pilgrimage.
Could stand there and stare at it all day, but I guess we should meet this stationary warrior king.
we're
is
on our way to the council.
looking around. You can all make a perception check. Once more with feeling.
Not the space. And it's slash R.
Slash R.
21.
Hmm?
Oh, I got a 21.
21.
Nice.
21.
Let's see. So, Oriza, as you're looking around different places, everyone sees something a little bit different. Ray, you notice a bunch of sort of like conversations going around you, speaking in Dwarvish, but also people are keeping an eye on like the group. Nothing that you think is weird, but
Yeah.
definitely being
Not
wild.
Yeah, I'm not guarding my pockets by any means, but yeah, we always attract some attention. So
Yeah. Oriza, you notice that of the people watching, they all are honest within their gazes. None of them are looking with any malicious intent, but they all are like nodding at the group, whether you acknowledge it or not. They're looking at you with sort of acknowledgement that you wouldn't be here for any other reason, unless you were trustworthy. Addie, as you're looking about, there's some familiar no, never mind. Addie wasn't there. You don't see anything, Addie. See much of the same. What a shame it is to keep changing characters. What a shame.
It's my lot in life. I accept it.
As you walk past the Demogorgon,
What is that?
hey,
Oh man.
hey, Kraft. As you guys are making your way through, Brahm is escorting you down these very narrow stairs, by the way. A bit scary at first, in times. In some of the cases, you could just probably hop off of them and make it down safely, but that's for probably the more youthful of kids, and probably just, probably weird, a breach of etiquette. But as you're moving around, different people watching, acknowledging, you see everyone is working on a trade in a sort of like open garage door kind of deal. There are people making jewelry and weapons and clothing and all sorts of knickknacks. Forges are everywhere. Fires, small, portable fixes to some of people's shops. You see some larger ones, but everywhere here is a mixture of not just warmth, but all of this water is cooling the area down so it doesn't feel overwhelmingly like a burden, like it was in Gracklestug where it was constant fire and flame, temperatures, heat emanating throughout the entire city, keeping all the forges lit at all times. There's a balance to this.
there's a cloud floating above us. Dissipates.
Yeah. As it's just Ray's ideas. As you make your way eventually 3 or 4 levels down, eventually you move into the mountain, outside of the center, and it goes deeper yet, by the way. Deeper. eventually you start turning into a sort of district inside the mountain where there's just cavern walls and everything's still natural, but there is a lot of safety. There are sort of reinforced stone pillars and walls and stuff. Uh, you see eventually come to this courtyard of stone and some subtle like dirt and grass. It's not very big, but it is still what looks to be a comfortable lifestyle. Um, it's about a 2-story stone to brick building, and when the small gate is opened, you see what looks to be like this bulldog, like come out to the yard and like get defensive for a moment before Brahm speaks in Dwarvish. And you know these words; they're simple. Eldef taught you them to teach Ray. It's sit. Don't attack. Good bugbear. So, this
Interesting.
bulldog.
They call their dogs bugbears too.
Good boy.
We got this one quite recently. It was expensive, but it has grown on me. Aldef insisted. Come. He opens the door, leads into shorter ceilings, but not too short. You fit comfortably, Ray, with a bit. You kind of feel like Gandalf going into Bilbo's home. Have to lean down a little bit when you're going through the archways. But
Bumping heads everywhere.
Yeah, the rooms themselves are spacious, but the archways are killer.
Yeah.
So as you're going through in different places, it's warm, and for the first time, as you go into this study, it's pretty big and spacious, circular. There's a fireplace, there's desks, and just an assortment of different clothes that are being half worked on, finished. And you see braided, clean, properly dressed in non-drow armor Eldef. For the first time in a long time.
Hey, Eldeth, Uncle B sent us here.
Sorry. I can't find my other picture first, so you're gonna have to set up for day one Eldef.
Like, yeah, I was about to say, yeah, she got chunky.
That's what happens when you get your belly full and you're home. Looking healthy there.
This whole stream, OBS has betrayed me.
It's,
Boiling shit.
it is very nice to see you, Eldeth.
Well, oh my goodness. Oh. It's been so long. Where's Kraft?
He left.
He died?
Yeah, he's completely dead. His body chopped up into little bits and pieces, and we spread him all around the land. No.
I hate all these.
He left off into the horizon in his underwear and gauntlets and sword, and that's it.
That makes more sense.
It was, yeah. He left saying that
Remembered
he had
his sister.
Yeah, he remembered his sister, but felt he had to go and look for his family, his sister, where he's from.
Well, at least he's alive, or at least he's safe. Oh, but look at all of you. You're... Jesus, what happened to your face again?
And then I flash back and I'm like, acid and disintegration.
More warden can only extend so much luck. Ah, you just fallen from one bit of danger into the next.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that that'd be it, but we're here.
Well, I'm happy to see you. I hope. I appreciate you, Uncle, bringing them in. I told you they'd be quite noticeable, but at least the sign helped.
Or chuckles. She's like, sorry.
I think his beard was over the sign when we first come in. We didn't see it.
The DM gave.
But we got there.
The DM gave them prop, but they did not take bait, so I had to physically roll natural 20 to hit them. The paladin
DM
thought I
usually
was
rolls a
fat
natural
man.
20 to hit us a lot.
No,
Yeah, Paladin
that
thought he
was
was the guy at the
your
gate.
rude friend. It was the fat man I was talking to. I'm sorry, Uncle Brom.
It is okay. I will be back. And he heads off up the stairs, and you can hear his heavy footsteps as he says, "Come, Ray."
Ew.
As you hear him, the bulldog starts running up the stairs.
Oh.
I heard come Ray and I was like, I instantly knew.
As Bulldog and Brom head up the stairs, Elda says, "Well, I'm glad you're all safe. I'm glad Cref's alive. Who's this?" And,
Hi, hello. My name's Addy. I'm part of
Reza.
the.
I was talking to the other bugbear, but hi you too. Jesus, you're so fluffy.
Oh, I'm Oriza. I showered for the king.
Oh, that's
Showered a couple days ago.
lovely. Ray, I didn't know you had a wife. Was she trapped in the
Oh,
Underdark
no.
too?
Oh,
No,
no.
she's got her own papers.
I only met them today. But
Well,
I've sold
I
you
mean,
people
she's pretty
any
cute.
Underdark ingredients.
I like her staff.
You only met your wife today? It's kind of
Right.
weird.
No wife.
No wife. Sister.
Not wife. No.
Not wife. No.
Family member.
We just all look the same.
It's more like same species. That's about as close as you're gonna get.
And she sees the next female enter. Oh, so I left now. You just get a whole party of females to just replace me. It makes sense. I did. It was quite the hole I left behind, I imagine. But, okay. Quite tall.
I look at the rest of them and I'm like, I missed you, Eldeth.
I missed you too. Things have been very busy since we've gotten back, but it's been good. Lots of the gears moving, and as you can tell, you're here for a reason, though.
Yeah. As I pull out the letter.
Well, my family has been extremely supportive of my return, and I hope you got everything. We sent you the some shinies from the family vaults. They were quite eager on that one. Mother insisted on the sword. Just gonna say that. Hope it's been treating you well.
We let Addie use it. She casts a lot of spells that could really bring out the full potential of the blade.
Oh yes, it is very fun. I love it to the max.
Do you now?
Do I hit the door? Dang!
Insight check.
Yep, that's exactly what. I just felt like just being targeted for no reason.
He misses
That
Aurora.
Not one. Oh my god.
He's
Oh my
genuine.
god.
Genuine. Not a lick of venom behind those teeth.
My one nat one of the day. That's it. No more.
So far.
So far.
So, how do you like it so far?
I love it. I think it's amazing.
Good.
I could sing a hymn, I would.
Well, it's been
Yeah.
it's been in good supply. Lots of prayers going through. A lot of good things have been happening in the recent times. The return of the King's Son. We've had some good positive news recently, despite some of the rumors that trade has been going a bit sideways with the outside world. But things have still been good overall. But lots of dark
Andron's
rumors.
healthy?
That it is. Lots of good things coming from there. Overall, aside from the sort of rumors we've been hearing from the Underdark, things have been good for the most part. But I guess your being here means that there are more than rumors going on. And I would figured we were there, so we kind of know a bit more than they've been telling us.
Yeah, it's unfortunately I think there's more unfinished business there than I would like to admit, huh?
Potentially, yes. Well, I don't know much of that though. Your sort of invite was kind of for your eyes only. You did get a letter though, right?
Yes. Yeah, we got a letter.
No,
Or
mind if I just take a peek at it, just for old time's sake?
And I was just like, yeah, of course.
Snatches it from your hand. Groundbreaker. Oh, the king, yes. Okay, cool. Oh, I know him. There we go. Okay. Queen Varda, no problem. Okay. Council in kind. Oh.
Are you in with the council?
No, I'm not part of any of this. He's just like reading. Like classified letters.
Just nosy.
Yeah, well, if you did you hear that we took out the black artisan? It should make a little trade maybe to Mesperada a little better.
Trade with Mesperada has been closed for quite some time. King's Command doesn't really trust them.
I'll go sit down then and shut up.
Oh, it's fine. There's always been talk about opening trade with Mesperata again by select few individuals, but the bold fuck can try. It's the king's decree that matters.
Right. Stay away from that tower. It hurts.
She finishes reading the letter. Okay. Well, that's quite interesting. So that's later on today, this evening. Do you guys have any questions before you head on in?
Does the king like gifts?
No dwarf can turn down a gift. It's quite tradition. It is as you can already tell, kind of our thing.
Might have to stop by and get something. Like some flowers and a bottle of ale.
Probably if it's a gift for a king, probably more than a bottle. But it could go a long way in your favor if you get the right gift.
What's it like?
I don't think we really need to bring too many gifts. We were invited here.
hard to say.
Orgoth's not really into going shopping right now. He's like, we're not going shopping for a king. I don't have that kind of money.
Well, it's mostly the thought that counts. It's more of the sort of the concept of it, the reason behind it, a sort of mutual understanding, whether you're on the same footing or if you're below the individual station. Depends on what you might be looking to achieve with such relationship. It all goes into, more to. It's an older thing. It's kind of why my family sent you what they did, but it's not required, especially of outsiders.
Okay. Ray's thinking too much. That's all.
Outside the
I would
window,
give-
there's like 6 kobolds with trying to carry a massive dragon tooth. It says for the king.
Hey Ray, go see if you can carry that for them.
I'll go show him. I'll go show him my tattoo.
Well, it's been a good couple of days, but meanwhile, through the window, it's just like Ray walks up to the kobolds. They shout at him. Ray insists on helping. They attack back. Ray starts screaming at them. A big,
He's pulling up
massive
his shirt
battle.
and pointing at his nipple.
Yeah, he's pointing at his nipple, and then they
Friend.
they just start doing the Italian like like vaffanculo, just like out there as they're arguing outside and the inside.
I come back. I've lost 2 hit points.
And then there's a scorpion on his nose. Like one.
It's for the king.
So Zelda continues. Well, if you're heading off, then it was good seeing you. Just let me know if there's anything you need. Come find me or my uncle. He can probably escort you the rest of the way if you want.
That
Oh,
would be
that would
nice.
actually, that would actually help. This place is massive, and we don't know.
Yeah,
don't know anything
we
about
would.
it.
I don't think we have too much choice, too much of a chance getting through here without assistance.
Well, I mean, why don't I take you? We can take one of the lifts. I'll take you myself, and we'll go into one of the lifts towards the to the other levels, and then we'll just walk the rest. Or, now that I think about it, we could go to. And she looks at you, Takao, and she's like, maybe later.
What? Later?
Just a place we can go later. I think in particular you might enjoy this kind of location.
I'm down. I'm down. I love it here. I'm down.
Good. Well, let's go see this fancy schmancy council then. Uncle?
Let's go.
As Braum slowly starts to come down the stairs. Make sure you walk Ray. Make sure you clean. Make sure he doesn't get lost down here.
I'll try not to.
As little Ray looks up at you.
And I'll look at Ray. I'm like, she
I don't think
wasn't
I've
talking
gotten
to
it
you.
yet. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
no,
think I've gotten it at all.
I'll look at Ray and I'll just be like, she wasn't talking to you. Come on, boy. And then,
All right.
As little Ray starts
In
following
Dorvis.
yeah.
Well, why don't we head on out? I think we've got the king to see. And with that, we'll take a break.
Right.
So, thanks for joining us this far.
Grab some food.
We're gonna take a 10-minute break. We're going to continue our story from here. Hope you guys are enjoying that. I want to play some more music. Welcome to the Crown Mountain. We gotta
Blast it.
I'll be here for a while. So dig deep. With that, why don't we listen to some dragons once more. So be back.
All right, see you in a couple.
Have you seen magic and the wonders it can do? I've seen how tragic when it breaks the heart in two. It can summon fire and thunder, it can tear the sky apart, but no spell I ever whispered could mend a broken heart. So tell me what was real and tell me what was lies. Was love the spell we cast or the curse behind your eyes? Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake the walls, but none of them can touch me. Not fire, fang, or truth. The darkest nights I suffer because my nightmares are filled with you. Have you heard the stories of heroes standing tall? They bleed, they break, they falter, but they rise above it all. We tried to play that story, but our pages came out wrong. Two fools who lost the rhythm and never found the song. So tell me what we fought and tell me what we won. Was love the war we waged or the ruin we'd begun? Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake the walls, but none of them can touch me. Not fire, fang, or truth. The darkest nights I suffer because my nightmares are filled with you. I can face the fury, I can stand against the flame. I can fight the shadows when the devils call my name. But silence cut the deepest, a blade I never knew. And nothing ever broke me the way I broke with you. I've walked through halls of terror, I've seen the darkest skies, but nothing in the nightmares could match your last goodbye. If silence is my kingdom, then silence is my grave, and I would fight the gods themselves for the love I couldn't save. Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake the walls, but none of them can touch me. Not fire, fang, or truth. The darkest nights I suffer because my nightmares are filled with you.
The death, no tale survives, no truth comes clear, for the dark lake's heart is shrouded in fear. So tread with caution and keep your breath. The dark lake's beauty is a veil for death. No tale survives, no truth comes clear, for the dark lake's heart is shrouded in fear.
Through the ashes I still rise, a storm reflected in my eyes. Every scar a battle won, each breath whispers we're not done. Shattered dreams beneath my feet, a rhythm forged in every beat. Chains may bind but never break, a fire burns they cannot take. I'm still here, I'm still breathing. Through the dark I'm still believing. Bent but not broken, I'll endure. A heart of steel, a soul that's pure. Winds may howl, the earth may quake, but my spirit will not shake. Through the void I carve my way, a light within will guide the day. Falling once but never stay, each wound a mark of what I've made. I face the abyss, I've heard its call, still I'll rise above it all. I'm still here, I'm still breathing. Through the dark I'm still believing. Bent but not broken, I'll endure. A heart of steel, a soul that's pure. Winds may howl, the earth may quake, but my spirit will not shake. Through the void I carve my way, a light within will guide the day. Falling once, the night is cold, but I'll keep walking brave and bold. With every step, with every fall, I'll claim my place, I'll heed the call. Through fire and fury, through shadows and pain, I'll stand again, I'll break the chain. The world may falter, but I'll remain a beacon burning in the rain. I'm still here, I'm still breathing. Through the dark I'm still believing. Bent but not broken, I'll endure. A heart of steel, a soul that's pure. The King of the Hollow. Deep in the dark where the shadows fall, in Theo's hollow he rules them all. A crown of whispers, a throne of lies, the King of the Hollow where the desperate die. No one knows how he rose, but none dare pry, for the King's wrath comes swift, and it's best not to try. All hail the King in his hollow domain, a shadow of power, untouched by the flame. His eyes see the hidden, his reach has no end. The King of the Hollow, no foe, no friend. He likes his games, the stakes are steep. Gold or secrets, or the dreams you keep. But beware what he asks for a strand of your hair, a token he takes for purposes he won't share. His code is the broken, the lost, the betrayed. With debts to the King, the hands are stayed. All hail the King in his hollow domain, a shadow of power, untouched by the flame. His eyes see the hidden, his reach has no end. The King of the Hollow, no foe, no friend. He likes his game, labyrinth of fear where none are free. A puppet master with strings in hand, the king's dominion, a cursed land. So tread with care where his power grows, where the hollow secrets forever compose. Bow your head or prepare to fall, for the king of the hollow claims them all. No friend. In the heart of the Underdark shadows deep lies a city where no kind heart shall keep. Gracklesta, the city of blades it's called, where gold is king and the weak are appalled. The forges roar with a dragon's breath, craft in steel that flirts with death. Axes and shields, swords to defend, wrought in fire where no kindness bends. Clang, clang, come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy their steel, both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gaze, honor and trade set the Dorgar's ways. The Dorgar toil where the embers glow, in shadows cast by molten flow. Once bound in chains by a mind's cruel grip, now masters of craft, they let no power slip. They hammer their pride with every strike, each weapon honed for war's fierce spit spike. But step without coin, tread
I'm here.
without care,
I don't know about the rest of them.
city of blades will strip you bare.
I'm ready to go, bro.
I'm here.
Walls of iron, its heart of gold.
I'm here.
A mighty city where dragons breathe, where steel is born and secrets seethe. No equal
Come here, boy. Come here, Ray.
land, protected fiercely by Durgar hands. They guard its honor, its glory untold. A testament strong, a city bold. Clang, clang, come if you've gold, if your coin's enough to buy their steel, both sharp and tough. No compassion dwells in their iron gaze, honor and trade.
All right. So
set
why
the
don't we get
Dorgar-
into it? Why don't we get into it? Why don't we get into it? Right. So
Ready? I'm just filling out the things.
no problem. We got plenty of time.
No, once we get into the Underdark, I can't wait to see Crest's like fourth character he's gonna make, you know,
Crap.
God.
or Phil.
Oh. No, I'm just gonna leave.
Who's
and I'm
crap? What's a palette?
what's a Crest?
Damn.
You see how they bully me?
Yeah, yeah.
Even
Having
she-
fun, right?
Phil.
So
Oh, I can hear myself from Ray.
what's a crap? What's a crap?
What's a Crest?
You see how they bully me, Orisa? This is the stuff I gotta deal with every week.
Oh, well, all in good fun, right?
Nah, sometimes I don't think it's fun. Sometimes I just feel like they just get the knife and they just jab it in deeper each week.
Everything's fun and games until we mention a Dippin' Dot stand.
That's that face on stream is for you, Phil.
Hold on, I gotta go. I gotta look.
And Millie's Meadery, you can also get.
This stream has been sponsored by Millie's Meadery.
In need of a short rest. Alright. Welcome back. We're jumping in. As the entire group, welcome. An army of dwarves stands before you. Marble steps, shining of orange stone. You see dozens upon dozens of doors acknowledging you as you walk through them. A crowd of people, merchants, giving way to you, outsiders. Ariza, Ray, Raquel, Addie, Orga. As you make your way through this army, you see another set of doors before you. As Eldef sort of gives you the thumbs up. These doors are not made of gold, or silver, or iron, but mithril. As the doors open, sort of chill comes through some of your spines. You see a grand hall before you. You see balconies and a second floor. Different noblemen looking down at everyone on the ground floor. Everyone on the king's level. In the center, two large, heavy thrones. One a sitting orange hair. Hard to tell what a middle-aged dwarf looks like, as their sort of features age differently than some of you. Some dwarves have been heard to have lived up to 500 years. But you can see its scent of modesty, some wrinkles. She's older than you've ever seen any other female dwarf. But adjacent her is also an older looking dwarf. Though a bit stoic, a bit tough, heavy crown on his head. Looks like he could get up right now and punch Orgoth straight in the face.
What? What I do to you, cuz?
My point is, he looks like he's still got some fight in him, even at his age. But it's not just
Fair
him.
enough.
You see a plethora of other dwarves. 3 of them in what look to be archmage robes.
And robes.
See if I can get these here.
I don't see that very often.
See if I can put it here.
Nice.
You see many guards. You see the king.
Does this queen have a nice beard? Damn it. Nice. Those tips look cool. Gandalf, the small.
This real quick. Trying to get everything in the overlay.
Yeah. Should I speak for the group?
No. I just Ray, sit.
How tall is Risa?
I'm thinking like 30s. It's a little old for a bugbear. I think bugbears only live till about 40.
Ray's like, what? Realizing he's 39 years old.
Yeah.
You live short, violent life.
27. I'm 27. I had to go look.
Ray realizing he's 39. Don't worry, Ray. You'll live longer. I know it. And then I have applications to all the dwarves. Hey, we're looking for a guy to replace Ray whenever passes away of old age.
Sitting back, looking for recruits. Sitting back, looking for recruits.
Yeah.
Now hiring.
Yeah.
Got a good 10, 13 years left, man.
As you see the king, he's in gold, heavy armor, very much still built like a warrior, but it's his time to rule. It's his time to govern. It's time for peace. Still the time for building. He's been king for a long time. But he looks like he's ready and capable. And maybe a few more good battles in him. You see, the mages closest to him are in a mix of heavy enchanted robes. One of them seems to be in a bit of a interesting set of armor that looks a bit tinkered, almost artificery. What you see is before you, and mentioned as everyone starts to pour in, announced by a dwarf in both dwarvish and in common. Let's see if I can get this for you guys. You have King Grandor Stormbreaker. You have Queen Vanda Stormbreaker. You have General Mormon Ironside, not attending at the moment. You have the Councilman of Archmage Holdren Frostbrand, Archmage Cramnir Firebrand, and Archmage Tharmar Thunderbrand. And shortly after your arrival, a very simple name. Archmagus Toblin. As you turn to see a very old man in blue robes appear.
Oh, Toblin.
Hey. Didn't think I'd see you all again.
Same. I thought I'd have to hunt you down at some point. not in the you know, look for you. Yeah.
Many have tried. As he like fiddles with his bag of holding and pulls out a little potion and vial and shakes it a bit, and a cold frost comes off of it. And he takes a swig of an alcoholic beverage, which I will hide the name of. Oh,
That looks good.
oh. Obsidian Pact. Ray.
Hey,
We did some
I don't
trading.
speak for the group.
Right.
Hey.
Yeah. So, what brings you all here?
We actually got a letter to attend the meeting.
We're invited. Nice. Wish I was invited.
You're here?
It's a requirement.
Oh, I'm talking.
You're technically not invited. You're supposed to be here. I get it. Yeah.
Forced. Forced is the proper way. Unfortunately, the most responsible of the 9 is still me. Others were too busy or weren't bothered enough. So as customary, they pretend to draw names out of a hat and tell me to go. So, have I missed anything?
No, haven't started yet.
Good look in there. I'm eager to hear what you have to say on the subjects. I brought a bit of knowledge that both troubling and might be enlightening, if not disturbing.
It's life.
Well, Amy looks about at the group of all of you. Chakel, make an insight check.
Insight. Yeah.
As he finishes his cold frosted beverage. Oh, good day. And he moseys on into the group and just hear like off in the crowd, Toblin, you son of a bitch. Everyone starts to mingle. You guys have some moments here before the meeting begins.
Well, I'll go find my place to sit since I've been told to sit.
Ray, I think it's best if we stick together at least.
Oh, no set yet? All right, cool. And I'll move to the back.
And Ariza, I was gonna be like, so are you hanging with us, or is this where we part? At least in the crowd.
Well, I'll stay with you guys.
Okay.
As the hall slowly falls silent, the king rises.
I do.
His shadow long across the molten sort of looking floor. It shimmers. You see his shadow kind of like push over everyone. Sons and daughters of stone, look around you. This mountain stands as the last fortress of a people who have refused to break. When the world burned, when gods turned away, and when the deep swallowed kingdoms whole, we endured. Every block in these walls was laid by hands that knew hunger, war, and exile. Every rune was carved by those who would not yield to despair. We built the crowned mountain not for comfort, but continuance. And by Moradin's forge, It still stands. There's a mix of clapping from nobles and hard cheering from more less disciplined dwarves. The dwarves pound their shields in rhythm, and eventually he continues. But I tell you this now, my kin, my allies, my honored guests, as he looks down at the crowd of you. Strength breeds blindness if left untempered. The Underdark stirs, not as it did in the days of old, when we knew our enemies by their blades and banners, but now in the abyss. In whispers that creep, in the whispering of madness, the madness of the horrors we once told children to keep them out of the surface. You've heard the rumors of the deep vines glowing wrong, of miners lost to the now known causes of this blight. The Phaedrus has brightened where it should dim. Fungi have blackened where it should glow, but the very stone tremble with unrest. Council was not called for pride, not for ceremony. I have summoned you, dwarves, mages, scholars, soldiers, strangers alike, to see clearly what so many have chosen to ignore. The threats that rise beneath our feet will not stop at our gates. They will come for our children, our forges, our faith, and the Crown Mountain will be their first conquest. So I say no more ignorance, no more delay. We will not wait for the dark to reach our doors. Starting with this council, we will strike the match and light the way. As other people start clapping and cheering, we'll share what we have seen, not hide it. We shall name what festers, not fear it, and we shall build together a wall of knowledge and resolve that even the abyss cannot break. I tell you this, mark my words well. The Underdark festers because the surface forgets, but the Crown Mountain does not forget. We are its memory, we are its will. And by the soul of the forge, we will not let it fall. And he sits back down on his throne. If any wish speak first, you have the floor. There's just like a lot of people like, oh, I think first, you go first.
I look at the rest of the group and I'm like, oh, y'all want to?
Are we smart? We're going to lead this off. This is a big, huge. There's all kinds of people from all over the place. They want us to speak first. It's almost like, I mean, what do we tell them? Do we tell them everything that we know?
Okay. Looks like
In real time.
looks like it's my job. Esteemed guests, king, queen, mages of all alike. I have here the group called the Obsidian Pact that actually came across not just one, but two major devils. Technically it's almost three, but they escaped from one of them. If I'm
Four,
correct.
if you count the Demigorgon.
The Demigorgon, yeah.
Obsidian Pact!
They have come across many devils while their escape from the Underdark. The Demigorgon they actually saw being born right in front of them, a Minotaur devil that they actually escaped.
Demogorgon. People start with like Demogorgon.
A Minotaur that they sort of escaped from a path, but they never really truly fought. And of course, I think the other plant one, one that they call Zuckmoid. They told me the
Yes.
tale of how they almost defeated that one and how it got away. But one of the oldest devils that have ever faced and actually stopped the ritual from actually happening from Blindenstone was the Pudding King. Now, not knowing exactly what is going down there in the Underdark because I haven't been there myself, but I am slightly interested in actually going.
Now people are like,
It
oh, she's never
seems,
even been there. So what is she talking about?
yeah, yes, I haven't been there, but it seems to me by the information that I got from the group I'm traveling with that the Underdark is starting to make these rather bold moves, almost to seem to like to take over the surface world from deep below. Wasn't there also Orgoth? You told me the story about you and your friend Kreth, right? And how one of the orc magistrates or whoever was, they had the same name as your master.
As my master?
No,
Or one
as
of
Orgoth.
as Orgoth, yeah.
Let me ask you this one thing.
Yeah, you remember we were in Thieves Hollow and one of the orcs was like, "That's my name."
I don't remember. Or he shrugs. He's like, I don't remember.
Thieves Hollow was a blur.
It was a long time ago. So many things happened since then.
So what are you
Just
exact? So if I may ask our esteemed council, what exactly are you looking for?
As Archmage Holdren Frostband speaks up. We are looking to share knowledge, young one. Share information to best clear the ignorance of this threat, to identify the perpetrators. We all have come to acknowledge that these are fiends from the abyss, not devils. And in that, we must pursue a deeper understanding of who these beings are. You have mentioned the Demogorgon, which is unsettling, but reports have come to our ears of other threats, other demon lords from the abyss, out from their lairs, rampage across the Underdark.
um, Orgoth kind of stands up and he goes, what we've experienced is a power struggle for dominance in the Underdark that we believe is happening between all of these demon lords, between um Jublix, between the Demogorgon, and several others. They're all vying for power, and maybe there is some overflow or something coming up up here that you guys are worried about. What exactly? What we're curious about is how is this directly affecting you? Have your minds gone too deep?
This is Frostband, by the way. I'm just gonna hit them. Holdren. Speaking.
Okay.
The plague of madness has reached our city, but not in the ways that others could potentially be corrupted. A dwarf's mind is like stone. It endures. None of us have come to succumb to its will.
Where is this influence coming from?
Most likely the demon lords themselves. They bring to them maddening. And every now and then when like things are mentioned, Toblin like raises a finger like, oh, actually, and then okay, and people are still talking, so he just lets it go. As he keeps drinking from whatever potion he has been drinking.
But you can't put your finger on a pinpoint in any way where this influence is coming from within your community here.
Well, Orgraff, you should have to sort of remember it like this. This place is a godless land. And what better way to try to seize control when there is no God is for the devils to fight amongst each other by using whatever, I guess, unnecessary
Right.
tactics they have at their hand.
But I'm wondering if they have an access from the depths of this cavernous of this city that they're infiltrating is what I'm more thinking of. Direct access from the Underdark. Is there some sort of something coming up from the depths?
The mention of godlessness, all the doors are just like, God, how dare you, by Morden's beard. It's just straight offense.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend. It's just, I mean,
You're not
I
worshiping
hate.
one of them, so they wouldn't
Yeah,
care.
yeah. It's I sort of hate to say, but like even though you have the Crown Mountain, that's only 5% of the continent. The rest of the continent pretty much is godless. They're gone. I'm not trying to say who you believe doesn't exist, but if you think about the grand scheme of things of the whole entire place, it's a barren land from what I know of, from what I lived here. People
Yeah, and
live.
demonic power to the size of the Demogorgon. They might have an eye on coming right in here because there's nobody to oppose them.
Yeah.
Everybody goes, I'd
See,
like to see them try. And like, here. Like, all the doors are just like,
Orgot just kind of rolls his eyes. He's like, I've seen it. It's not pretty.
there's like 6 dwarves in the
most
background, just like, hold me back. Like, I action surge right now.
when you think about it on the grand scheme of things, most people don't have the safety you guys have. Most people live in unsafe areas where unimaginable things can happen. You guys have the ability, the power, and the process, and not only that, the lineage of what you did in the past. Because I would think I would know that, but the lineage of what you did in the past, that you can actually set yourself up to be successful and safe. 95% of the rest of the continent don't have that. We just heard about the great Griffin Riders. They themselves, who were once powerful back then, were powerless just a couple of months ago, or a year. No, months ago. Just a couple of months ago. That venturing team helped them get back to where they are now. I feel, and I hate to say this, I mean no disrespect, but to me, I sort of feel like you guys have sort of disassociated yourselves from the rest of the world.
Everybody else is just
And
like arguing back and forth. Now everybody's just like arguing. Like, what did he call us? It's like a mix of like, yeah, hey, he said that. Yeah, we're cool and strong, and other people are like disassociated. Eventually,
Yeah,
Orgoth does mention. He goes, "How deep have you gone in this tunneling and mining of yours? Just curious."
Archmage Cramner Firebrand speaks up. This individual here. We have definitely the capabilities of traversing through and forth and back from the Underdark. We've always had that capability. But we have made sure to keep it tightly defended. The Underdark is not a place for us anymore. It is barely a place for our kin. And as other people take a little offense to it, like, the Grey Dwarves are still kin, though their lack of faith has put them on opposite ends. As there's like a rift at that even concept that Duragar are brothers or kin-like to the dwarves. We have access to the Underdark. We are keeping it constantly monitored. Our greatest defenses are down there. To ensure our safety, we are prepared to seal that accessibility if need be.
Yeah, I would consider that plan to go like higher up in your potential strategy, as opposed to a last resort. You might not await. You might not want to wait that long. It might be too late if you do wait till the last minute for that kind of thing. These demigods are incredibly powerful. You don't understand the destructive power that they can unleash.
And to be
So
even and to be even more truthful, they didn't even kill one. They just stopped the ritual from him coming to the actual plane.
well, the Demogorgon he made
No, no,
short work of
well,
that.
yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, of
What what's
the
what? No, I was
yeah,
mostly talking about the Pudding King,
Jublix. Yeah,
Julix. Yeah, like the Demogorgon, we couldn't stop that whatsoever because they brought that into existence in front of our face, and we just had to run from that. Zuckmoy is still out there and about.
we almost took that one out, and there's a couple others that we had a good fight against, but
We saw the giants.
these are yeah,
The
the Giants
giants.
had a good chance against the Demogorgon. Do you have any giant allies around here close by? They might be able to help you. I don't think they like each other though.
Insight check.
Inside check. Oh,
We all look at it, and some of the different counselors look at each other, and the king and the queen. They don't seem to agree with that kind of statement that they do or don't. It's a wash, really.
or else just like I was just saying that you might need some allies in this fight that are
Well,
capable of fighting. We're here, and we'll be more than happy to lend our uh, our skills and abilities. But we're only 4 people. 5, well, 4, 5 people. We're a small group.
Sorry, numbers are hard for him.
The queen speaks
Sir,
up. Oh, you got it, Rizzo.
Majesty, I can show you the corruption, and it's very close to the surface. And I reach in my pocket for this little tiny cage with a little tiny mouse with a glowy tail. And I get a little glass vial, and I kind of hold it up, and it's got this black mushroom-like thing, and I kind of like run it under the little mouse's nose. And all of a sudden, it starts going nuts and trying to get out of the cage and raging. And then I get like a found herbs out of my pocket, like a little sage and eucalyptus, and I light it with my hold flame, and I kind of blow the smoke in there while it's going crazy, and it finally vomits and kind of passes out. This is the corruption that's coming to the surface. There's no protection against it. We have to act now.
The king grunts at this. We have brought in a tremendous amount of outsiders to lend us insight. We have brought forth those who have faced these demons but not have been able to fell them. They speak to us of a corruption that we cannot stop and sealing ourselves in before it is too late. None of these things I am interested in hearing more of. I want a solution.
Hold on. You're telling me, and you want
You
a
don't really know what the
solution?
problem is. Yeah.
You want a solution to what? How to stop the devils from coming to the surface?
Every time you say devils, a kid corrects you and says demons.
I'm sorry, demons from coming to the surface.
You take 1 point of psychic
It's-
damage.
It's the kid from the Dippin' Dot stand guy.
I have brought you here. I believe in your counsel. I believe what she says to be true. Now let us get to a solution. We will not seal ourselves from the Underdark unless it is of the utmost of necessity. If need be, I will storm the Underdark with our legions myself, if that is the solution that is requested of us. But I need answers. Toblin. Toblin looks left. Looks right. Oh, me.
You have a way to communicate if we go down there so that we can tell you exactly what we're seeing?
Is that what's going on here? They're looking for us to go down and get them information.
No, they want us to give them a solution of what we should do, but the only thing to do is to kill them. That's
Yeah,
like
and
the only.
you're not going to
That's the
kill the
only solution.
Demogorgon and Jubilix and all of the this is a never ending. Soon as you get rid of one, there's another one that's going to look to take its place and expand. There is no stopping this. You
Is
have to
Is there a way
close
to
off your border between the
banish?
Underdark and your kingdom to have any
No, because
true safety.
that's only just gonna what's it called? Dang it. Just them doing that is not gonna prevent the Underdark from not. There's multiple ways to get to the surface. That's what I'm saying.
Right, I'm just
That's
saying the direct threat for their community, because that's all
What?
they seem to be really truly interested in.
and what's gonna
Right.
happen is even if they cut off their own connection to the Underdark, the demon lords are gonna come from different portals, and most likely
Eventually.
storm them eventually.
How were they kept down before?
The gods.
Oh yeah, that's why I did a religion check
Ye-
earlier.
Well,
I got a
I'm sorry,
6.
but yeah,
I got
the
a
gods
6.
were the ones that was keeping them all in check until they all disappeared.
Yeah, now there's nobody keeping them in check.
Now there's nobody keeping anything in check.
Toblin's in the corner actually.
Yeah.
Say
there
what you want to
magic-
say, Tolan. Speak
Yeah,
up.
just
You're
is there-
mumbling.
Is there magical
You're mumbling.
barriers? Do we need to talk to the djinn back in the Thieves' Hollow to make a
No.
magical barrier?
Absolutely fucking
No, we're not. Listen here, my king. Your Majesty.
Toblin.
I banged the table too, frustrated.
The only way you're going to stop this from happening is to kill every single demon lord out there, and that is
It's not possible.
that is a humongous task. Don't get me wrong. I
King
believe
seems
that
fine with
your
the idea.
kingdom. Yeah, I believe that your kingdom and your men can do it, but that will take an
All of us.
unimaginable amount of years just to do that.
It would take
You will have
armies.
you will have to scrub every single inch of the Underdark. just to find them. And even then, even if you manage to kill all the demon lords there's still a chance for other ones to sprout up,
You know they're
smaller
coming.
ones.
Can we have
If
more
even
done
you
help
take out
us?
all them, even if you take out the most ancient one, the most oldest of them, there's always the smaller ones that think, "Oh, the power vacuum is still open. Maybe this is my chance," and it is going to repeat itself
Unless you
over
can defeat
and over
something so
and over again.
definitively that you scare them off from wanting to come back. It's the only
Can't
thing
they?
that I can think of.
Can they be sent back from whence they came?
Or
You'd
so
have to
help
One of
have
them,
the
me.
I
To the nine hells, to them
beyond
all.
my knowledge, but
I got that reference.
Sorry, Aritza, but you gave me Monsters Inc.
Yeah, you did.
Now
Back
put
where
that
they
thing
come
back
from.
where
So
it
help
came
me.
from, or so help me.
So help me.
I hide a sigil under a rug and make them stand on it.
Yeah.
So you're saying
Yes.
we cannot wholeheartedly defeat them?
You sort of.
it's you'll beat somebody, then there'll be the next person looking to come up right behind them.
You know,
Exactly.
if we beat enough of them back, though, maybe we could.
You
They'd
might
learn
get
their
some peace
lesson.
for a while.
Yeah, if you beat enough of them back, you'll probably have peace for a couple thousand years. But that doesn't mean the others are not going to stand by. They're going to
Well, I only
do
got
what they
13 years left. Gonna do it now.
they're eventually gonna do what they do. They're gonna start off small, get stronger, strong enough to think that they're gonna be untouchable. And it's like, you know what? I don't want to be in this darkness anymore. I want to go up to the surface and see how much more I can conquer. And then the rift is just gonna start all over again with just different demon lords being created.
Yeah, let's talk about-
Did they summon themselves here? Did someone do it for them?
It depends on the demon lord. Sometimes you need to have worshippers to bring you from the
Someone's
other
made it.
side to the material plane. Some of them, yeah. Usually you need to have either worshippers or some kind of crew or a cult to bring you from one side of the plane to make you real to the mortal side of the plane.
Yo, make an
Jubilix,
Arcana check.
Yep. All right, I was waiting on that.
Jubilix sort of did that. He almost succeeded, but we destroyed his stones. Well, they
The
destroyed his stone.
Demogorgon didn't seem to need any chanting to get him into
Kuatoa's
attacking Blindenstone.
Kuatoa's.
Yeah, but that
They
wasn't
have
why they attacked
no, no, no.
Demogorgon
That's
attacked Blindenstone.
No,
that's
that's
the
the
ability of the
summoning.
Cruotors. Yeah.
Gracklestug. Or
It's a demon lord. It's gonna attack whatever it wants.
Yeah.
Yo,
The crew. Yeah.
as
Yep.
Addy's kind of like going through the pieces of everything. You have this like beautiful mind moment where you slowly start connecting things and just like from across the many months you've been traveling. Demons can't just come from one plane of existence to another. They're born
No.
in the abyss, and they can barely cross over to Avernus because it's over an overlapping level, like layer, like in the multi planes, that there are. You kind of have to. He's right. Jubilix was trying to be summoned. The Kuatoa brought forth the Demogorgon, but the Kuatoa are not powerful enough to have just summoned an entire demon lord. Nor was the Pudding King powerful enough on his own to bring forth Jubilix. And there are several demon lords.
Yeah.
They could not have come on their own. And then you start to remember the letters. All the different pieces that you've been reading over the few months. Mesmerata being attacked. Demogorgon on the loose. Baphomet in the near Gracklestug. All these different sightings in different locations. All started with a letter. Gronf Boehner, the Archmage of Menzo Branson, culprit of something.
Oh, okay.
That motherfucker. He's missing, on the run, hunted by his own people now.
And I think like as like commotion kind of goes up, and like kind of like is happening around, Tikel's kind of like putting it together, and he's just he's kind of like wait, Kron's banner, and then I'm gonna be like, I think I know who's responsible for all this.
As all the doors start to go kind of silent, and Toblin just like continues to finish his drink and is just like pointing towards the cow. Like,
You have an E.F. Hutton moment.
yeah, basically. And just kind of like Gronth Boehner from Minzo Branson.
we
From
know of him.
From all the letters and kind of, I guess now, evidence of what I've gathered, I think he's the one responsible for all these demon lords being summoned.
One person?
Well, he set it up. He might have planned it, and he's gone missing. So there could be more to his plan, but I think he's kind of the architect of this uprising of demon lords.
But what will be his gain by summoning multiple demon lords?
Archmage Tharmer Thunderbrand speaks up. You speak as if you know of this individual. I know of Gromf. He is a powerful wizard, capable of a great many and tremendously powerful and dangerous things. I still don't believe him capable of such a thing. But he is a drow nonetheless.
So your only objection here is that you don't think it's possible. Your just opinion is that it's not possible. But
it has
the
already
rest
been
of it's
achieved.
all speaking for facts.
It has all been achieved, but I don't believe him to be that powerful.
I don't think he did it by himself per se, but I think he might have planned it.
All the other archmages look at each other and start to like whisper briefly.
He's gone missing. Nobody knows what's happened to him, and people in Minzo Branson are looking at him like they all hate him, like they're disgusted by him, and since he's gone, they don't know what happened to him. And if you'd like, and Tikel will just pull out the letters. I have these letters. I've been putting them together with these letters. Look through them. I got nothing to hide. This is just my thought, but it seems like that's what's going on.
The steward comes over and starts grabbing the letters and bringing them over towards the king. And the archmages kind of stop him first and start looking at them, just like reading them first and taking them in, and take some time because they got to read it. People are mumbling about and wondering and kind of like mixed conflict of like the Demogorgon, Demon Lords, like Menzo Branson. Isn't that Mesbrada? No, different place.
Mm-hmm.
One's on the surface, one's on below. Some people were talking about, maybe the Warforged could help. What if we unified all the Warforged and brought them back? Lots of different things. Eventually, towards the end, the Archmages bring it towards the king, and Archmage Tharmer Thunderbrand speaks. If there was someone who I would have believed capable of such malicious ignorance. I would not have thought it to be Graf Boehner. He always seemed to have aspiring ideologies. Unfortunate. I will take your word for this. The king reads on. Eventually, he just passes the letters off. So, Graf Boehner. He started all of this. All we have to do is find him and make him undo what he has done. Toblin just like, easier said than done.
You lost me. It seems like this is a can of worms, and once the can of worms is open, how do you put them all back in the can? That's a very good.
You
I
don't.
don't, you know.
You roast the
That,
worms.
yeah, you know, at this point, even if he is, the only thing he may have is information on how to stop it, maybe. But I don't think this can, at this point, be stopped. The Demogorgon is not going to be stopped. We were able to stop Jubilix before he was able to take form, but we didn't stop Jubilix. He's still out there. If somebody else has a successful summoning some other place, some other way, then we'll have him to deal with as well. But right now, Baphomet and Demogorgon are definitely out and on the run.
Gonna
Queen
eat
Vanda
soon.
speaks up and says, "Who's this Vizerin de Veer? I've never heard this name."
Oh crap.
We're also going to tell he's coming out.
What?
Looks at
Which letter?
what was that name
Which
again?
letter was that? Which letter was that? Dang,
Mesmerata?
forgot. Mesmerata.
Zareth.
Oh, Vizerin de Veer. I don't. Did we ever go over like? Do I know who Vizerin de Veer is? I didn't take any notes on that.
You.
I don't think I knew him, but
You knew of a little bit of and different people who have been exiled from Menzo Branson. To be exiled by the drow is kind of a thing to remember. Normally they just kill you, sacrifice you, eat your liver, turn you into a drider, something like that. To go into exile, there's a little bit of respect or fear. And especially if he was in communications with one Zareth Dravanis.
yeah.
At one point or another. For good or ill, he did decide to cut ties with Zareth, but you remember in the letter he was talking about dealing with the current threat in the Underdark.
Yeah.
And one of the mages says, "I've heard that name before, but I don't recall from where."
Honestly, I'm not really sure who he is or who they are. I just know that they were working with somebody in Mesmerata, and from the letter, they had to cut ties because of what was going on in the Underdark. But they were an exiled drow.
Someone's like, exiled for weird reasons, am I right? And he's just like nudging some random dwarf.
And that's all I know.
Let's see.
Here is a drow.
At least we're getting somewhere. The king speaks up. So, Graf Boehner has some sort of origin story with this incursion. by the demon lords from the abyss. This Vizarin has correspondence with this Zareth Dravanus. Perhaps Zareth knows anything? Where is he?
He's dead.
The king just like, of course he's dead. Of course he's dead.
Yeah. But
Like,
Oh, the god is here.
yeah, he's dead. Yeah.
Toblin's like, good. Toblin, you've been quite
Drinking.
in the shadows on this. Please, what does your magocracy say of this? What news, what assistance have you brought to us in these times? Seems like every time we bring word or request some sort of alliance or friendship between you and your city, they send you. And as you are a friend of us, we would like to know. What is your interpretations? Toblin just like looks around like, Your Majesty. He's a bit hesitant. I am here to offer assistance in any way that I can. But I am also bound as a weaver. You are a beacon of light in this world. But your light has been shining bright for too long. And as such, it has evoked challenge by the world. This is balance in all things. Though I detest what is happening, the demon lords are a consequence of a changing of times. Alvaron's new dawn is on the horizon. Refuge awakens. The eerie Griffin Riders have returned, and you have swollen this mountain of jewels and treasure with a dominion that could withstand generational decimation. That is what we face. I'm happy to give all of you the information I have discovered. But I implore you, any information I give, this was with a heavy heart. These challenges must be faced. I don't think I am the one that can stand against this darkness in my age anymore. So though I give you information and I give you my understanding of such things, your decisions and who acts upon them is entirely up to you. So, I come to you with what Mishra can offer. I give you the names of your enemies. And Torblin stands up straight for the first time. You are correct. And he looks towards you all in the Obsidian Pact. The Prince of Demons, Demogorgon, is loose. His madness is the main culprit behind the corruption, but it is the festering of all the demon lords. Zugtmoy, demon prince of fungus. Dweeblix, demon lord of slime and oozes. He looks towards Ray. Yinagu, demon prince of destruction.
Say it again.
Yinagu.
Linagu. Yinagu.
Yinagu.
Can you spell that?
It's Yiggy.
Yinagu.
See, I would have never guessed that.
Demon Demogorgon.
You said that was the Prince of Chaos.
Prince of Demons. Zuktmoy. Demon Queen of Fungus. Dweeblix. Demon Lord of Oozes. Yinagu. Demon Lord of Destruction. Baphomet. Demon Lord of Beasts and Rage. And the others. Those that have not been mentioned, those that have not been seen, but our diviners have pierced the veil and revealed more culprits. Orcus, Prince of Undeath. The one that hides amongst all. And he hesitates to say this name. Grasts. Demon Lord of Pleasure. And other things. And one that eludes our sight, but his stench can be felt. A demon Prince of Deception, whose name has not been revealed to us, but we can confirm his absence from his plane.
You said Demon Prince of what?
Deception.
Deception.
I would warn caution amongst any of these demon lords. Though we may know their names and titles by our tongue, their true names are older than the world itself. They are not to be taken lightly in any capacity. Gronf Baynor is no longer accessible. And a bunch of people just look around about, and the Archmages seem more curious at Toblin for knowing this. Unfortunately, he is under the protection of one I cannot name, nor can I allow any pursuit of him. My apologies. But it is as you say. He is responsible for this. And I am not at liberty to say anything further on the matter. A bunch of people just go crazy. There's uproar. The Archmages are head tilted like you knew. Like you knew this the whole time. There is definitely a change in feelings, emotion, anger, resentment between the dwarves of the Crowned Mountain and the esteemed and very famous Toblin, now basically harboring a war criminal.
Some of these demon lords, have some of them already made it to our plane, or some trying to get into our plane? I already know Zuckmoy in it. I already know, we already have an idea, Zuckmoy, the Demigorgon, those are already in our plane of existence. But Jubilix, we probably know is trying to get back into our plane of existence in some different way. But Yinago, does he know if some of these are already in our plane of existence already, or they're trying to get into it already?
All these demon lords are in the material plane.
Whoa. Wait. Didn't you guys stop Jubilix from coming into our plane?
We chased her back, but that's the best we could do.
No, not Zuckmoy. I'm talking about Jubilix, the king of the demon lord of Ooze.
He just took a look at us.
They never really escaped. It was never truly summoned. It almost got summoned.
But now he's
stopped the
saying
ritual.
Yeah.
so so
But I mean,
the stuff that y'all did didn't even stop him from coming into the plane. He still made it here.
If what he says is true, then yeah.
Yep.
God dang it.
Kicks a soda can. The only soda can.
So you guys basically risked your lives for nothing because he still made it.
Well, we're here.
It's a good deed.
I mean, I get
King speaks up and
I-
interrupts everything. Toblin, you mean to tell me that every attempt at diplomacy we've ever attempted, they are willing to break it for a drow who has summoned apocalypse upon us?
never really escaped.
Toblin's retort. Our city and our advisors stand with the Crowned Mountain in any capacity you so wish. That is why I'm here. I will lend support in any matter you seek, my king. But Granf Baynor is not on the table.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Oh man. You hear like multiple voices come out of Addie's voice like mouth. So you telling me the main person we can't even kill that started all this?
Toblin just doesn't continue. Just shrugs his head. My hands are tied.
Were you at least able to get answers on how to stop what's going on?
Fortunately, his protections encompass many secrets I'm not at liberty to divulge.
So you basically got the whole world screwed up because because why? Hmm? What would you even not even accomplish? Like I don't even want to say what will possess you to do this. I mean, I guess that would possess you to do something if they promised you something, if you just wanted to end the whole entire world altogether. These are 8 demon lords that have been leashed upon the world with no help from gods whatsoever, that mortal man now has to defend. Even some of the strongest, I believe, some of the strongest mages, wizards, sorcerers, whatever, it would take armies, armies alone, just to kill a demigorgon. And that's if he's not even thinking. The demigorgon.
Same Stranger Things.
The demigorgon. And that's not even it even thinking correctly. That's just him going on a rampage.
True.
But if you're talking about people, you're talking about demon lords that have been alive.
Demon Lord gonna bust your head, bitch.
Stop it! I'm trying to.
Sorry.
Where's the holy hand grenade?
But you're talking about even demon lords that have been alive for thousands of years, that know how to plan and strategize, things that have the ability to actually think. and you unleash them on our world where we have no hope or even a chance of even, I mean, we probably have a small sliver chance of survival, but we have no gods to rely on. I mean, you guys have gods that you can rely on,
All the
but
paladins stand
others
up.
like the paladin,
The clerics.
the one paladin in our group, but the other mortals that don't believe in gods, who exist or used to think gods exist, have nobody to turn to for help or protection. What would you put? What would even possess you to even um, protect a man like that? What did you get out of it?
Whoever would like to can make an insight check.
Rolling that big time. Piss me off. Yeah. 18, boy. Yeah. And the sad part is, it's like because they're already summoned to our plane, there's no special way we can send them back unless without killing them.
I think Tobin's Gronth. That's my insight. 11.
Seems like he's keeping everything under, lock and key. It doesn't seem like he wants to give any other information than he's allowed to. Addy, there is a sort of reservation you get as a person when you know there's absolutely nothing, like everything someone is saying you completely agree with, but it just doesn't matter. There's nothing he can say.
It wasn't his choice.
I know it probably wasn't. I'm just, the situation that we find ourselves in is all because one person who can't literally speak about the decision unless he really wants to bring calamity to our to our world. We're talking about 8 demon lords.
Are you trying to wake up the gods?
It's either that or he's trying to bring the gods back because they haven't been here in thousands of years since the last war. Or wait.
Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Puzzle code in my
Don't
head.
freak out. Don't. Wait.
My players are trying to think. I can hear it. I can hear like the cobwebs.
Can you smell the smoke?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you smell
Yeah.
smoke? Like
I think I just had a stroke.
I can imagine this is where Ray dies. Ray's the only one who figures it out, but gets a stroke mid thought. Like, it's just like
we all see a visible light bulb pop over Ray's head, and he's like, "I got it!" And then it's just out of nowhere, you just see him have a heart attack.
Yep.
It's like, oh,
it was his birthday.
yeah.
Ray hits 40 right when he realizes it.
It's
Ray, did you whisper that? Did you whisper that to Takel?
Yes.
Oh, Takel, make an Arcana check.
Bob did it.
Oh my god.
Takel,
Mm-hmm.
listen to what Ray said.
Okay. If I listen to what Ray said, it's one of those things where it's Lolth did it. And Okay. And
You remember
he's
a
from
letter
Menzoberran's.
talking about, and especially a meeting you had when you were younger, about Lolf and everything, and she's technically a god, a goddess.
Technically, yeah, isn't she like a fallen goddess? Not really
She
fallen, but
was banished by Coralon,
yeah.
this whom no longer with us, descendant Aurora.
Oh
uh,
yeah, yeah.
and you remember, yeah, couldn't have been lost. She's a goddess. What would she need? Oh wait, brain start
She
going through the history. She was banished to, and that's when it hits you. She was banished to the abyss as the demon queen of spiders, patron of the drow, trapped in the abyss. And you can't get out of the abyss unless someone summons you.
Yeah. Okay. And with her being demon queen of spiders, patron to the drow, basically, that gives what's his face basically the reason.
It's a deception.
And
Potential motive, and then as well as
yeah, I was trying to figure out what Lolth had to do with this the entire time.
Other than she's the patron of the drow.
Yeah, she's the demon queen of spiders. Yeah,
Chaos.
but
and
she
Or the
wasn't
matron
summoned.
of the drow, I should say, not the patron.
But she wasn't summoned here.
no,
didn't
she
mention
wasn't.
her. And she's not the demon prince of deception. No one knows that person's name, that creature's name. But she wasn't brought here, which means she's probably still in the abyss. And if that's the case, maybe this would. There's too many strings now. I'll leave you guys there. You gotta work this out yourself. fucking Ray had to whisper that, and I was like, "Fuck, let's see if Sakel would."
Well, that was my big thing. Was like this entire time I'm trying to sit there because I remember the whole Lolth thing.
Yeah.
And I was trying to piece it together. So I was like, oh.
Ray, you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Yep. I'm immune. I mean, I got
Oh, that's true.
resistance. So I don't take any damage, but it
Your
hurts.
nose bleeds a little, then you lick it.
Yeah.
The kobold starts dancing above your nipple real quick. Oh, man. And so I guess the rest of y'all would kind of hear where it's like Ray kind of whispered that to me, and Takella's just murmuring to himself like, Lolth. What would she have to do with it? She's still there. And I'm kind of coming
I'll
up
be like, Loth. Who's Loth?
the demon queen of spiders, and basically the goddess the drow worship.
That wasn't one of the names that I forget what's his name say.
Toblin?
That's not one of the names Toblin said. So
No.
is she already on our plane or she's not?
Well, Toblin didn't say she was, but it would make sense that she would be one that he'd be working with, you know? Because that's the queen of, or the demon queen that the drow worship. So, but she used to be a fallen goddess. She used to be a goddess. I mean,
Yeah, trying to bring the gods back.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was.
but
That
that's
was
my
my train
biggest
of
thing.
thought
Is,
was going.
but that's my biggest thing. Is like she was a goddess banished to the abyss.
She wants out. I mean, it's pretty simple.
But wouldn't it have just made more sense to bring her back instead of
No.
going through all of this?
Maybe she wants the abyss for herself.
I mean,
She
all
could-
of them want the abyss for themselves. They basically have to fight each other, but just like how there's a rank in society, there's also ranks in, I believe there's ranks in demon lord status. There's going to be some demon lords that's going to be way stronger than others. But if you play your cards right, anybody can. If you play your cards right and outmaneuver and outthink them, you can win the fight.
Wait, wait,
You'll-
wait, wait. She's trying to rule them all.
Oh, I know what she's trying to do. She's manipulating all of them.
Or is it make
She
a
wants all.
perception check?
I gotta do it on my phone.
She's trying to get all the demon lords to fight each other, so she can come in and just take them all out in one fell swoop without having to do
We
any
got a
kind of fighting
22.
whatsoever.
At your comment, Toblin, the elderly human wizard, just touches his nose.
What was your comment again?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say same thing.
Oh, is it? Maybe she wants the abyss for herself. She's sending
would-
everybody here.
It clears it out for her to rule.
Mm-hmm.
One of the archmages
Or she
says,
could also just want to expand her territory up to here as well. I mean,
Well, that's the
Well,
thing.
no, I think she wants to rule the abyss.
one of the
Abyss.
archmages says, there are
First.
666 layers of the abyss. She couldn't possibly empty
Yes, she could. She wants the rest of the demon lords to fight for the surface because there's no gods. While they're all fighting for the surface, she can take control of the abyss. All 600 and what levels?
666.
666 levels all to herself with no competition. It's like ruling a whole different universe that you will be untouchable in.
Want to rule them all.
I thought that he was going to try to, use all the demon lords to try to make new gods for the godless land, but no. This sounds way better.
Make a perception check.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Toblin
I'm a-
shrugs.
Maybe that's it.
but what will happen? Okay, so let's play this out.
Don't freak
So let's
out,
say
don't
her
freak out.
plan. Let's just think about it. Let's say if she does make her plan, she gets all the demon lords out of the abyss. She controls that. The demon lords and all of them are fighting for the surface. Oh, that's crazy. Once all the other demon lords basically fight for the surface, and whoever's standing last will be tired, weak, basically tired and weak. All she has to do is just come up from the abyss out of whatever pockets she's at the closest area and kill the last one. And then not only will she have control of all 666, she will also have control of the surface as well. And in
No
a
demon
sense,
lord has ever controlled more than one layer of the abyss. It is impossible. Toblin goes, actually.
he who shall not be named.
Voldemort.
Yes, you may say it may be impossible, but no demon lord has ever tried it.
They've all tried it.
Every Yeah, but see, that was when the gods were still around. If there's no gods to stop you, who's going to stop you? Except maybe the other demon lords. There's nobody really for them to fear if there's no gods around to even stop your plans. You just got to be better, stronger, and faster than the other demon lords. If you're not, oh well, good luck. I got to try again in the next couple thousand years to see if I can redo my plan again. That's about it.
You hear a familiar voice say, "Well, if we are looking to fight these demons, why don't we fight fire with fire?"
For us to fight fire with fire, we need to find some gods
Or demons.
or demons. No, you know what? I don't want to be making no deals with no demons. I mean, Orgoth, you got your god.
No, what I mean is, demons are constantly in the blood war. You see this fat, familiar, sweating, bald dwarf speak up. And he says, "Why are we just thinking that we have to bloody our hands and spill dwarven blood and bugbear blood to fix this? Why don't we just make a deal with their sworn enemies, the very hells themselves?"
Isn't there the saying like you never make a deal with a demon?
Interesting thought.
So bring the 9 hells here as well?
That would just make things worse.
We don't have to bring the 9 hells here. We can bring the 9 hells to them. Why don't we do this? We all know that there are devils in Mensbarata. We know that we have cut ties with them, and trade has soured since then. Mensbarata is filled with sellswords and discarded people who we could use in these times. We can pay them. We have the coin. We can make deals. We can hire sellsword mercenaries, sorcerers, golems, devils. Devils.
Why am I rolling terribly? God damn it.
I don't know. Help a brother. Help a DM out.
Yeah.
Do you
I
have?
mean, if I had
yeah.
bardic inspiration, maybe that might help.
We don't have.
Well, you got next time. Tell me you're gonna try to say something that I can try.
We don't have a bard.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have a bard at all. No.
Yeah, I give you a bardic inspiration, but let me know if you're trying to roll for something, so I can say, "Oh, I'll give you bardic inspiration for it." Go ahead, roll a d8.
Start walking into the throne room, and the king was.
16 on an insight check.
I know it's gonna take more than just us.
Something about what he says makes sense, but there's a little something off to it, but nothing really that crazy, other than the fact that demons, devils, Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
Like,
if
I
only
guess they're
I
all
had
part
a
of the
gate,
same.
If only I had one of the gates from Battlestar Galactica, it might be able to help, bring the hells to here. Damn.
But overall, it's like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I mean, devils hate demons, demons hate them. You know of the blood war. If the demons spill over here, that's not good. Devils would be more inclined to keep that in check.
Gotcha.
If
We
they're
could
in
get
constant
allies
war,
from
could
the
we bring
devils.
them together in the Underdark fight each other? Is there a way to do that first?
This is potential. This has great potential. Exactly as she says. We can bring them to the Underdark. The fighting is not our own blood. The fighting is off our lands. She has a great point.
But what kind of deal would we make with them, though?
One of blood and fire. We have coin. We have plenty of coin. We're the richest kingdom in all of Alvaron.
What happens if they want more than just coin?
I'm pretty sure whatever debts they want would be worth it in the long run. Whatever they don't finish, we can finish. We have legions of dwarves ready, battle tested. We have the Warforged at our back. Despite what this wizard says, we have some more allies. The Obsidian Pack. I have met them today. Hopefully they can prove useful. They already have. Look at them. They've given us information we did not know. Why don't we just reach out to Mesmerata? The king
I did
says-
talk to. I did talk to Mistress Kelth, the Viridian Widow, when we were in Mesmerata. She was willing to hear me out about possibly working together if the problem gets too out of hand. But that's as far as I've gotten with her, and she said that her and the rest of them, even Savathun, know what's going on, and that if they have to and it affects them, then they will intervene.
See, they are of the same mind. Why don't we reach out to them? I have connections myself. We can open trade. If the wizards will not help us, then the sorcerers will.
The question is, who to kill first?
Think.
Think, Mark. What will you have after 5 actions?
Yeah. I'm trying
A
to
short
piece
rest.
things together. Come on.
A short rest, Dad. Only you could prevent Demogorgon fires.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
What you think, Ray?
To make a deal. Gotta bring more in than just us.
What about you, Oriza?
I
Ready to chop down a tree that
I
needs to be
don't-
chopped.
I don't like any of these devils. I'm here to help.
I don't think I know enough about the
Not for
actual
service.
blood wars to understand the devils and demons, other than what I've heard. So I don't like making deals, but I don't mind putting them back in the abyss if that's where they want to go.
I really don't have any. I have no objections.
When's dinner?
Yeah, I thought we were having a feast here. This has all got very serious without any food.
My king, he is right. We have spoken a great deal about many things that have opened our eyes, but left our stomachs void. Why don't we feast? Why don't we allow things to digest? Pick things back up. Tomorrow, perhaps. The king looks to the queen, who nods her head. Agreed. And the king rises. I thank you all for coming from across a great many planes for many purposes. It is true, eyes have been opened and this has been very productive. Welcome to the Crowned Mountain. Hospitality will be extended to everyone. You are welcome to feast in our halls. We will reconvene soon, in a day or so.
King Stormbreaker.
Someone in the crowd is like, King Stormbreaker! I love you! This guy's threw a pass on around his neck. And with that, archmages look at each other, start talking. One of them looks towards Toblin. This one gives him a very stern look, and then heads off.
I kind of want Toblin to kind of look at me because I'm also kind of giving him I'm staring at him, like staring him down. Kind of like not giving him a look like I'm mad or whatever, but like I want to talk at some point.
As Toblin looks to you, everyone, hope that didn't sour any of our previous encounters, but dark times are ahead. But you have my support should you need it. And with that, you are all on your own here, unless there's anyone you wish to stop, speak to.
I did want to speak to Toblin. I don't know if that was possible.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, I did want to speak to, but I kind of wanted to like speak to Toblin like by myself.
Sure.
So.
Thank you, speaking.
And we didn't want to come there anyway.
Before
No,
you
I mean,
run off.
no. I'm like, if you want to come, you can come. I'm just saying, like, that's kind of something I wanted to do. Was like, yeah.
I'd just be like, to kill. I don't really trust that guy at all.
I
get shit vibes off of it, man. I don't know what it is.
I don't trust devils in the nine hell or the abyss.
Well, there's nothing to trust there.
Yeah.
And I look at Ray and I'm just like, I have my opinions on Toblin. I have two opinions on Toblin, but I hope one of them is incorrect.
I did. Keep my eyes on you guys.
I don't trust the bald one. He talks too much about money, so he's gonna make money from all this.
The short little fat one is no good.
At what expense?
You keep your eyes on him.
The short little fat one is a good title.
The short little fat one, no good.
What was it? What was his name in Spawn? The fat clown.
Oh.
The Annihilator.
Oh, the clown guy.
Yeah. The Annihilator.
John Leguizamo.
Yeah. Perfect. You take an inspiration point.
And I took psychic damage. Damn it. Yeah, I would be keeping my distance, but you know, it's probably pretty obvious. I'm staring him down too.
My thing is like I want to talk to him. So if anybody does want to come by or whatever, you can come with. But I kind of wanted to like me and him, like, you know, like the face to face kind of talking, where it's like we don't have to worry about like the other archmages around or nobody else
Yeah.
around. But if somebody else wants to come, it was kind of one of those like those kind of talks, you know. So other people can be around, but
Guard the
I
door.
just didn't like any of y'all. But you know,
I know I'm just making it weird on purpose.
yeah, I know.
You lead Toblin to the side to a pillar beneath the second floor, or people for above are talking, but you guys are in a dark area, dimly lit, torchlight.
I'll stay at least in listening range.
Okay. Takel and Toblin, what would you like to talk about?
I understand it wasn't your decision to bring in Grumph Banar and keep him, I guess, locked away. I know it wasn't your idea. And I know you can't say much about it. But this is affecting many other people. I have ideas. I have like different ways of thinking, but I just can't seem to put it together. Maybe a little bit of advice could help, but I'm trying to figure out how to put these pieces together.
What I would recommend, and I appreciate you understanding a bit of the situation that I'm in. Understand that some things are easier when you put motive into the mix. Of course, many webs can be spun from a single thread, branch. They all still lead to the same place. That is not to say that the web itself isn't an issue. The spider has its own goal, which is creation. It has its own motive. It has its own desire. The web can trap anything that touches it. Regardless of the spider's intentions, sometimes webs need to be taken out of the corners of the doorways that we walk through every day to keep things looking as they should, like a home. Some spiders, they do kill, but they serve a great purpose. For good or ill, they are a necessity. Like I said, that doesn't mean we have to keep their webs hanging from our doorways.
Destroy her motive. Destroy her web.
Keep the webs hanging from our doorways.
What would be her motive? Her motive would
Think-
be
I'll just look at. Thank you. Thank you for the advice.
Of course, and for the love of God, hire a wizard or something, I don't know. That might be of use at some point. You just lacking spell slots, I think.
I'll think about it.
I don't know
I
why
think
you hired
if
a bard of all things, but you know.
I'll be honest,
At least
I
an
don't know.
Eldritch Knight would have been useful. I'm just saying.
You know, we had one, but he went through this whole midlife crisis thing. You know, it was just,
Did you teach
That
her
was
to at
funny.
least boom make a, did you teach her to at least boom make a left and boom make a right?
not really.
'Cause I think she
I
misses
can't
the-
escape.
the
For
other
1
the
second.
Eldritch Knight knew how to do it, but this bard, I don't know, man.
I mean, it's the best of both worlds. Melee magic. I mean, it's scream the crop.
You know, yeah, it's the best decision anybody can make,
It's
but
no
you know,
vanilla wizard as he just like showcases himself. You know, it's not at least because me right.
you
there,
know, yeah. Yeah, like you couldn't wield a giant greatsword and beat the shit out of somebody with it. No offense, but you know,
19th level
it's
wizard
just-
all the
yeah.
way.
Oh yeah. But
This is
you
a
know, hey,
hell I would never escape, all right?
maybe if we can get rid of the bard, then we might find one. Who knows? But you know, it's
Yes, party is full.
just...
But,
I mean, if you're looking for work, we could, you know, just but.
you know, I'm actually free at the moment. I've kind of wrapped around in all of this. If you need assistance down the road, you can always ask. Might not be always available. I do have some explaining to do soon. If I'm ever going to be allowed within the the archives again. Have you been to the Hall of Magic?
Not yet. I would definitely love to be there, to go there.
You should definitely go before I get you excommunicated.
You wait, what?
at
Is that the fat
that
guy
sound,
again talking?
that's Toblin.
Oh.
Just
As a small young dwarf says, Master Toblin, Archmagus Toblin, the brand, the fire brand Thunder, fire, the brands will need to speak to you. Understood. On my way. To kill. Everyone, good luck. Your endeavors. Let's go, boy. Lead on. As the boy walks away, he's like, I'm 47 years old. I'm still older than you.
yeah. I think he's older than most people here, honestly.
I actually found out his age yet.
Yeah.
He's been around for a bit.
A little bit.
Next time, cut his arm off, count the rings.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm good, so.
So you guys head off, start eating from the local, there's chimichangas to shish kebabs. You just eat all the street food on the way to Eldef's. Hire a goat for the day. Ride it wherever you want. Your time is yours. Don't let me keep you. This is all in your ballpark. The rest of the session, what time we have left. This is time for you guys to really dig deep, figure out your next plan. If you want to delve into research or
Exactly what I was
shopping
thinking.
or anything like
do
that. So
Orgoth is thinking about, like, show me where the library is. I was doing a lot of research on the Underdark up when I was in Landrin, and I think you guys would have a bigger library here for me to dig into, and it would be nice for me to get any insight on what we're talking about, if beyond what I already know from experience.
at that approach, Elder says, there's actually two awesome libraries. One in the Hall of Magic, a bit more behind closed doors. Needs
Elle
special
walks
access.
that way.
We need special access, but I can at least get us close to it. I think they're a little bit preoccupied at the moment, but there's another library just above it, which they after they've approved to be released. It's actually quite impressive. I've been spent a lot of time there. But I think we should go to both. But I think we should try the upper floor first, see what's there. Take a look. Great view. It's on levels 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17E.
That's a big library. It's huge.
What are we waiting for?
Let's
And
go.
then but I was like, I know like the rest of y'all kind of want to like eat, drink, do whatever. But the
Oh no,
Tikel
yeah,
would head straight to the library.
yeah, I'm going to the library.
Yeah.
Well, you guys can eat and you can do both.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Walk
thinking.
on the way. Walk and eat.
Grab a beer and a turkey wing.
Yeah. Trying big, heavy, the turkey legs you get in, amusement parks. And you just see like other doors like, hey, she's eating what we eat. As you head on off. Now the open balcony library is this kind of like kind of half oval cut into a section of the mountain, and there's just levels that are just separated by spiraling staircases on some ends. There's a lift on both and the northern and southern side, but they all overlook literally the roaring waterfalls that pool towards the bottom. And you're pretty high up here. It's a lot of levels to go down, but there is tables upon tables. There are people reading books of all kinds. There are literally dozens upon dozens of scholars here that are not only reading and researching, but people assisting people with finding stuff, putting stuff back. No fires in this area. Don't do this. Don't do that. Just tons of different. Just it's like the world's biggest Barnes and Noble. And there's tens of thousands of books. So, let's start with Orgoff. Orgoff, what would you like to find?
I think I'd probably be looking into into these demon lords, like starting to do as much research as I could find, as information as I can find in this library that has anything to do with Lolth and the Demogorgon and Jubilix, and see if there's any kind of connection here, or trying to piece together some sort of just put some pieces together.
Make me a investigation check.
Okay. Damn. All right, good. It was Lisa. I got the 15, not the 1.
Sorry. 15. Pretty good.
Not bad.
You immediately find someone that can assist in all of this. You're looking for just general stuff. With the 15, let's see.
Looking for something that's going to support what Ray's idea with the Lolth being, the central figure in this whole uprising.
Sure. Roll me a d4. Okay. What is one piece of information you want to have found?
I don't know what information I could be found if I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just kind of looking, you know what I mean? What would I have stumbled across? I don't know what the connections could be.
Definitively, with your
some sort of a tactical advantage. Like what's going to bring a tactical advantage against a demon lord, against something of that massive of a powerful creature? What would give us an advantage against something so powerful?
Perfect.
That's basically what I'd be looking at. looking for is like what would give us an edge against these creatures, against even the drow, even, you know what I mean? Because I have this in the back of my head, my oath of vengeance is against the drow for doing what they've done to me. But I've tried to keep it under control for these bigger pictures that are going on. So anything I can pick up on the drow as well, but really, that we're looking for the meat and potatoes.
Okay, perfect. Addie, are you also here in the library?
Yes, I am.
Make an investigation check. Awesome. What are you looking
I'm gonna
for?
use my. I'm gonna use my inspiration. We won't re-roll that.
What is that? Don't you have a little bardic
Oh
thing
my.
going there?
Oh,
What did you get to re-roll it and you got one better?
yep, just one better.
So, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for to see why Loth got banished to the Underdark to begin with.
Okay. And Ray,
Uh,
what do
Seeing
investigation check?
Ariza grab the chicken leg or turkey leg, he does pretty much the same. And then I was maybe wondering that as I get close to the library, I decide maybe I don't want to go in because problems I've had with libraries before. I think I could look around for like I'm looking for somebody that might be making like spiked armor. I'm looking
Sure.
for like a battle rager technically, but
Yeah, I hit my head when you said it.
okay.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Hey.
There's plenty of merchants to sell different tactical and armors, weapons, stuff like that. It's not hard. It takes some time before you settle on
Yeah.
someone that you feel
If it
comfortable.
if it makes more sense, I'm actually looking just to talk to one of the dwarfs that might be wearing that type because they're rage, they're a rage and a fighter.
Or the only place you'll find one of them
That's
is in
all.
a tavern.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I was just looking around, kind of stop at the front of the library and probably just sit down and wait for the guys.
Okay. You end up in a tavern and
Get some
Oh,
shawarma.
and meet many dwarves that explain to you the difference between a fighter, a barbarian, a rager, not like armor, not armor, nude
I'm a
combat,
little bit of
all these things.
both.
Nude combat.
Just
You learn about different monks and the open hand and the drunken hand and the 2 feet combo. Lots of stuff over the next
Gotcha.
couple hours. And let's see. Now, whatchamacallit? Oriza, would you like to do any reading or anything else?
I guess I'll ditch my beer and my turkey leg, and I would like to find. I guess I'll find someone. A book about purifying herbs, maybe like something kind of herb that would help against mushroom spores, or like something that mushroom spores don't like.
You can leave those with me before you
Yeah, I'll give them to you.
go.
I don't think it's hard for you to find that. Actually, I mean, you
Yeah,
know
I
what to
like this
avoid.
person.
You know what to avoid. You very easily find all the journeys of apothecaries, alchemists, herbalists, survival guides on the Underdark, poison mushrooms, healthing mushrooms, how to, you find, a book that says, what's it? You see one that just says, "I am the Half Blood Prince," and you're like, "Oh, okay, this book seems okay." And you learn a lot of great and interesting things. If you want to have
Oh, maybe a book like herbs that demons don't like.
Sure. I think you would also be able to figure that out too. You're a ninth level druid at this point. Um, I will give you advantage on your next check if you want to make a potion of some kind that allows you
Herbs
to
of the Underdark.
right. So if you want to use your investigation now
I
to
know all
gain
about
advantage,
those. Just because I know there's corruption with the mushrooms and stuff I usually forage, like maybe it's like a refresher on the stuff on the surface.
sure.
So, roll a d20. Whatever works for me.
Slash R, not
Um,
R slash. Slash first.
R
Slash
slash
R
R.
and then
Oh,
space 1d20.
yeah, I'm a dyslexic. Alright. Oh, that one was terrible.
Side. Roll to the other side. There it is.
Oh, that one's a little bit better.
Yeah.
That's a little bit. That's a lot better.
Plus your mod. Yeah.
You find a concoction with the recipe intact on something that would be very useful in deterring fiends mostly. Maybe not a demon lord, but fiends. They are very susceptible to certain smells that, for lack of a better term, is holy or uh, has associations with goodness, nature, like a mixture
Anything
of
righteous.
yeah, good berries mixed with a first level smite. You figure out that you could probably make a potion or two that could probably do this. So if the next time you have some downtime, you want to work on that potion, you can do that.
Okay.
And to Kel, go ahead and make your investigation.
Okay.
check.
Let me pull out my giant scroll of things I want to look at. You know, that goes all the way out the door.
Well, first make your investigation, and you have advantage.
Yeah.
Because...
Yeah. I have advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
27.
Okay. Roll a d4.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. What are 3 things you would like to know?
Damn. I only got to pick 3 out of the giant list I wanted. Okay.
It's 27.
I know. I would like to more about Lolth. And like I want to learn more about Lolth, her story, kind of like a reason as to trying to figure out a reason as to why she's doing this, or if there's any kind of like hint or idea I can get from that. I wanted one about the hells,
I heard the
basically
first one. Go
information
ahead.
on. Oh, okay. So Lolth, I wanted
Lolth, yeah.
information about Lolth,
Mhm.
all that stuff. Yeah. The second one I wanted basically information about the hells, like the demon lords. What the hells like the layers, all the different layers or whatever. If there's information on that. And
You said devils
I
and
wanted
then demon layers.
information. Yeah,
Which one?
okay. I wanted I wanted Lolth. I wanted the demon the layers of the hells, you know, demon lords and all that.
Yeah, but you're saying demon lords and you're
So I
saying
wanted
hells. 2 different places. One's the abyss,
Oh,
one's
there's
the
2
nine
different
hells.
places? Oh, okay. I wanted the abyss.
Okay, abyss, gotcha. You can still choose it for
Yeah,
your third
the
one. I was
abyss.
just making sure that you know. I know that
No, I wanted No, I wanted like Lolth, the abyss, figuring out like basically kind of trying to dig information out of that, where it's like the demon lords, like all that kind of stuff, like what they are, like what the layers are, if there's any information on most of them, or the ones that we've already fought or seen. And uh,
the
I'll
third
save
one.
that for later. Yeah, the third one I'll save. Yeah, I'm gonna save that one for later. The third one, I kind of wanted to get information on rituals that could summon demon lords, or rituals that are strong enough that archmages could use what they would need, basically to summon demon lords, like what Grumpf did.
Okay.
Trying to figure out how he did it, what he used to do it, if it like, or if he needed like somebody else with it, kind of like trying to figure out stuff about the rituals.
Okay. I gotcha. That's everyone, right?
Yeah.
Fortunately, Addy rolled too low. So you get punished.
Hmm.
You open a book and find a beholder. You get
I was gonna say
disintegrate.
glyph of warding. The entire library dies. Addie gets
Opens the one
disintegrated.
book that has a rune
Crest comes
pattern.
walking in. Crest!
So let's see. Orgoth.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Paladin. So, demon lords are on par, if not stronger than most demigods. They are legendary, which means they are afforded many actions that, as you've already learned about, can happen on other people's turns, as well as succeed on things that probably they just failed on. Basically allowing them the ability to withstand things that they probably should not have, even when things go against them. They have strong magical prowess, but it is usually in one degree or another. As you've already understood with Zuckmoy, not the very combat savant she was. Very much in the controlling of others, manipulation, as you've seen. How to beat a demon lord is to understand them, and to understand they have tremendous strengths and they play to them extremely well. Demogorgon doesn't seem to have those sort of reservations. He will attack and he will destroy, and if you stop him, maybe he goes away. But he is rage incarnate. The only way you're gonna beat these creatures is to understand that they are very singular in how they fight, and you have to put them at the disadvantage. Much like when you fought Zareth. You cannot allow people, let alone demon lords, to fight the way they want to fight. You are going to have to study each demon lord and come up with a game plan that revolves around putting them on that back foot. So, as in general as yours becomes, you start taking the notes that each demon lord has a strength. It's got to have a weakness, and whether that might be a damage type or not, there's something about not allowing it to fight on its own terms you have to get on board with. Because Zareth was one man, and Zareth almost killed all of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, as you start looking through the books, start taking stock of that, start learning more about the Demogorgon and different concepts, especially looking towards Orcus. Orcus has actually come to the material plane several times in its existence and has been destroyed each time. But Orcus leaves things behind, unlike the others. His wand and other artifacts. He usually likes to leave things behind to ensure his eventual return. But that being said, he's usually been destroyed by a group of adventurers wielding very powerful artifacts themselves. Might be something to look into. To kill. first one was about Lolf, right?
Yes. Yes.
Lolf was banished by Corellon. And in doing so, he condemned the drow along with her. Not that the drow did anything wrong. They just worshipped her as she was rightly a god in her own right. But because of her association with them, they were the ones that took the punishment as well. And since then, the drow have scorned Corellon, other elves, and the surface, because Corellon is that of light. Start to learn more about the histories than you remember ever learning in your youth. But you realize Lolf is all spite. It's all plans on plans, and it all reaches to the same conclusion. She hates and despises elves and their kind, anything associated with Corellon, the surface, the light. Probably why she wanted Aurora. Probably why they needed someone like her. Their second one was about the Abyss
Yes.
and their planes.
Yeah.
There are 666 levels of the Endless Abyss, some like to call it. But other people like to say that there are 666. Each person who has tried to count these layers has ended up dead. But overall, people come to the culmination that there are 666 layers of the Endless Abyss, one layer for each demon lord. But that is not true. There are demon lords that share levels with one another. Zuktmoy in Dweeblix, you discover, is one such situation. They both share the same level of the Abyss. Both not because they want to, but because neither one can get the upper hand on the other. They struggle to take over the same level, and if one were able to win, they would not stop with that level. They sort of, in this case, balance each other out. And that is what the Abyss is. A battle of chaos, constantly forcing these dangerous, evil creatures to constantly be pit against one another forever. Because once they die in the Abyss, only few have the strength to come back. One such individual being Orcus. But as you're looking through the things, there are notes that some levels, albeit only one demon lord has ever accomplished such a feat, was capable of conquering more than one plane. As you turn the page, that page is gone. And your last thing about rituals,
Yeah.
it obviously takes a great wizard or sorcerer a lot of time to do such a thing. It is not just a matter of casting an incantation. It is a matter of time, prep, and expenses in the pursuit of very rare and powerful ingredients. Jesus. Sorry about that. Your sister. Enough. If Gromf was able to summon a demon lord, it would have required a lot of prep. It would have required a lot of resources, and he probably couldn't have done it alone or unnoticed or without certain people turning a blind eye. might also explain how he got away. But there's not much here about summoning demon lords. Kind of a bit beyond most people. And anyone who's ever done it has probably died. How do you find a pop-up book? Roll better next time. Should have seen a bunch. Should have rolled for every personality and see if.
Eddie finds a
Yeah.
pop-up book. Michael finds.
Michael finds a better book but says nothing.
Yeah.
So, time is yours, and it's running. It's running low.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything interesting in any of the magic shops locally?
Potentially.
Oh, I got my potions last time.
There's librarians there, right? That know at least some of the lore.
There's who?
Librarians.
Sure.
I wonder if I can ask them about the information.
Sure.
If I couldn't find it in the book, I basically ask them about it and see if they know about it.
Sure. Make a persuasion check.
Hey, I could do this with advantage. Yay.
Is there like an Underdark survival guide?
30. 30.
What's the
30.
Underdark for Dummies pamphlet?
Underdark for
Underdark
dummies.
for dummies.
Orgoth picks copy of that up and sticks it in his backpack. Just piece for reading on the way.
Okay. So mark 1 silver. Buy this pamphlet that like unfolds. It's got like cartoonized pictures of like Duragar and Illithid and stuff like that. The do's and don'ts of the of the Underdark. So you find a female dwarf, bun hair, got one monocle in as you approach. Can I be of service?
Yes, dear. I just wanted to know if you can just tell me about the past of Loth. Like, who banished her from her ascension, and then what did she do to get herself banished? I was trying to look through the books, but I couldn't find anything. I'm terrible at trying to look through this system. But if you can just help me with that information, I'll be greatly appreciative.
Ulf was banished by Corlon. Everybody knows that.
Well, I didn't have many books growing up. So, banished by Corlon. And then, exactly what did Loth do to get herself banished?
A lot of people have different perspectives on the matter, but as seen fit, she betrayed him during the Dawn Wars. Very little is known of that. We know many of the gods in those times had ire, unlike Morden himself.
In the Dawn War. Do you know exactly? Oh, well, you just said most people don't really know what she did to betray him. But why would she betray him in the first place if she was an ally?
Like shrugging her shoulders like, What did you just ask me? Like, you asked me why. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that shit.
Well, no, because I got the first part where you said she betrayed him during the Dawn Wars. Well, I was trying to see the reason why she betrayed him, but then you said no. There's like different theories for it, but
Pulls
nobody
out,
knows exactly the reason.
pulls out a book that says,
I believe.
"Bitches ain't nothing but hoes and shit." like,
Oh
like,
no.
like, what do you? What are you asking this dwarf?
I'm asking, is there a reason why she betrayed Coralon in the Dawn Wars?
I don't know. Let me go ask her. It's like brings out a sassier dwarven lady that says, "What happened was." And for
done.
8.5 minutes, she explains to you the desperate goddesses of Alvaron, and how this god went out with that god, and this god didn't like that god, and this god was the original patron of this, but he knew about that, and they didn't like that. So what he did is went behind his back, and then she went behind and did that with this guy, and now boom, demons.
So it was because of a love triangle. Do we know who do we know who the other god was that she decided to betray Coralon for?
Nobody knows.
So mystery god. Do we even know if it was a god to begin with, or was it a demon?
I think after Ray finishes 2 beers and or half a beer and the rest of the turkey leg, and then runs around and tries to talk fighting and battle raging.
Mystery deity.
Maybe picked up a couple parchments and a couple pieces of charcoal or chalk and starts trying to etch those runes he saw earlier if nobody stops him.
Of the door.
Yeah. Like I've probably gotten felt comfortable walking around until somebody would stop me for sure. But
Yeah, that's fine.
throw a couple coppers, pick up a couple pieces of parchment and shit.
I'm sure Ray has parchment. Like,
Well, I know he's got some crayons, but I didn't want to mess it up, so I was gonna look for some chalk or something.
I'm sure you have.
Yeah,
paper
no, it's all
for
good.
writing or bathroom etiquette. So every now and then, Tikel's always missing pages from one of his journals. Like, who the fuck keeps doing this? Like for months, it's been going on.
I'm just like I see the page torn out of the book so that I'm reading about the different demon lords and like who ruled the multiple planes, and it's a page missing. I'm like, every fucking time.
Always when it gets to the good part.
Yeah, what the hell?
Can I run over to Tekel?
You can. I mean, I'm just deep in reading.
I know you're deep in reading. I just want to bounce something off with you. Tekel, question. So, so I know you're busy. Just let me just run this by you. Okay. So we know for a fact that the webs and her motive basically are one and the same. Either she wants to rule the Underdark by herself,
Mm.
or she could be trying to bring back bring back someone she loved from her past. Have you read any of the books that you got about? Because we know that she betrayed Coraline, but apparently, what I heard from one of the historians is that there was a bunch of love business going on with all the other gods. But she betrayed Coraline for a reason. Was it because she fell in love with a demon lord, or she fell in love with another god? Have you read anything in your books that talked about Loth, or
Alright,
even a relationship with Loth?
I'm sorry, this is just perfect though. The artificer, diligently looking for the facts and sciences of the world, just got pulled to the side by the bard who talked to some girl who knows some girl about the desperate housewives goddesses of Elrond, and is like,
Yeah.
hold on. I know that book tells you the histories and facts, but did you hear this shit? That's all I heard. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm biased. It's just
I look
funny.
at
That's
Addie and
what
I'm
I
just
heard.
like, I just look at Addie. I'm like, I no, I didn't see that episode of Desperate Houses of Alvaron. What?
You know what? Never mind. I'll just go get something
Yeah,
to eat.
As you walking away, Addie, the girl just
I haven't read anything yet.
looking at you. The female daughter like I told you, it's a cover up. They're trying to hide it. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail that. That was a bad DM.
No, you're
I
good.
apologize.
You're good. You're good.
No, I gotta cut the comments off before they happen. Don't do that as a DM. But also, he's summoned crap. That's funny. He's summoned crap. Funny.
I can't stand this session.
Sorry.
We need some information.
Right, you can pursue that logic. It wasn't bad logic.
No,
I
not at all.
apologize. It's just funny. I just had to. Oh man. Sorry, continue, please.
Because in crime shows, love is also another motive. That's all I'm saying.
So I was watching Mindhunters, and what they said.
So I saw the newest episode of CSI, right? And
Sorry, it's just golden. Because it's just to me, it's just funny because it's the bard in the artificer conversation.
yeah. And it's like a typical bard thing. It's like, I heard a rumor. I'm gonna go make sure it's true.
Well, I was trying to see if the rumor was true by using facts. That's what I was trying to look for, because this man is looking through facts. So it's like, if he has come across the names of the gods through the facts of books, it will make sense. That's how I was thinking about it.
It's possible. I mean, we could start looking up some names. You guys want to look up some god names? Narrow this shit down.
I mean, I do have.
Okay, I will say, as the player, I already know the story of Loth. I looked it up as playing a drow. So, but as I'm playing my character, where it's like I don't know.
I mean, I ain't the one with an all-knowing stone in my heart. Right
This is
now.
true. This is true. This is 100% true.
I mean, we could also ask somebody else that who may or may not know a thing or two.
Yeah. No, I was gonna ask him.
I'm not here.
I was planning on asking him at some point.
I gotta shut up. That's the DM.
He's like, I'm giving
No,
away too much information.
No. Whenever the king mentioned him, I'm like, yeah, I gotta ask him later. That's right. Yeah.
I want an Oompa Loompa now.
Yeah.
I want
So
to play
I
Dungeons
did-
and Dragons.
I did kind of have a question, and I didn't know if it actually led to anything. But in some of these notes that we have,
Yes.
there's certain words and sentences or phrases that are highlighted and bolded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and a lot of it is talking about Grumpf, Boehner, finding Tekel and Aurora, immediate necessity, houses that falter will be consumed, and then talking about and then like the Archmage Grumpf, Boehner, talking about how there's other houses. Drow seek to identify and capture the very fiends that now wander the depths. Is there a connection I can put with these?
Roll of fate dice. Just 1d20.
Roll of fate die. Okay. Okay.
No additives.
I didn't.
No preservatives.
I didn't know if I could or not. So that's a 6. That's gonna be it. Yeah.
You start putting these pages together, and you start realizing how many letters you guys have accumulated over the time. There's something here. There is a timeline you need to figure out.
Yeah.
But there's something here.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys got a lot of letters. Some of them
There is. Yeah.
gotta start putting them in OneDrive. Print them out, put them on the bulletin board. So, as you all start looking through all these threads, as you start piecing things together, you start figuring things out. From the comfort and safety of the Crown Mountain, we're going to end tonight's session. We're going to pick this up next week. Because I think you all, as the short, bald, how did Orgav call him? Short, bald, rude man said, I think we all need time to digest a lot of what we've gone over, and then we can see what we pulled together. So thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for joining us for this long session, especially our new guest player for this evening, and for a few more sessions, I hope.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, no, welcome. See you next week then, hopefully.
Yeah. No, actually, above board, I'm playing a cleric in a Waterdeep campaign, and I know all about Coralone and Loth. I've read all of that stuff. I didn't want to.
Yeah.
Hey, you can always jump in. You're a druid. You gotta help them. Look at them. They're like chickens with their. I mean, thanks for watching this stream. I hope you enjoyed it. You can catch the VODs, the new music. Hope you enjoyed it. We got a lot of stuff. I didn't announce it, but we have a few new ambient sounds for the Crown Mountain. Some I haven't even played yet. We have the song of the Forge Master, which I will play on our exit at the in the moment. We have Dreaming of Dragons and a lot of other stuff. So hope you guys enjoy that. I would love to make a video about magic items or something, but I just haven't figured out what would be useful to some of the aspiring DMs out there. But we'll get to that. So if you feel like you have something, throw it in the comments and I'll figure that out. So have a good night. We'll see you next Saturday for more Out of the Abyss. Yeah. I don't have a better setup.
All right.
Bye.
Yo,
Later.
peace.
Peace. Let's listen to the Forge Master's gift on our exit. Peace. All right, everybody. Good session. So, how you feeling?